Yeah, I was trying to think of a joke and I couldn't. There's nothing up there.
To be clear, bitches is gender neutral. There were men and women.
Oh, right. There was a... I worked... Yesterday was my last day of work before going on vacation, and it was the one day that we had like ages 9 through 13 boy soccer people.
Right.
I'm like, God. And of course, their entire, like, all their parents are like, have fun, kids. And then they're just getting fucking destroyed at the bar. Which is, on one hand, I'm like, I get, but then also, like, tell your kids to get off of the gym equipment. And also to have them stop touching each other. Stop touching each other. What are you doing? Oh, I was just blowing up this medicine
an old
ball.
Man.
You really are.
Yeah. That's okay.
It is okay.
I can hear you smacking your lips in a wrapper. Do you have a Werther's original?
I do. I'm actually not kidding. I actually do have a Werther's original in my mouth.
Fun fact, if you want a tasty, delicious treat,
Uh-huh.
dissolve that shit in literally any basic
Fentanyl?
alcoholic beverage.
What?
Fentanyl.
Oh.
And inject it.
Like, it's great dissolved in vodka, it's great dissolved in bourbon.
Give me 1 second, everybody.
We still here?
Baby Tyler is deafened, but the rest of us are still here.
I'm still amused by the fact that Tam's icon is just a fucking helldiver.
Expendable. I don't see a difference.
Exactly.
Played around a bit trying to get Linus' hair to come out, but then just kept getting in the way.
I think you got the unamused pose down pat.
Writers try to make Spider-Man not suffer challenge level impossible.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
I am gonna not to burst everybody's bubble. I am gonna wait until Trev gets back because his character is in imminent danger. So we are gonna wait. But
Oh, come on, just kill him.
I mean, he's basically asking for it with every breath he takes. And every
We told him
breath
not
he
to go
makes.
there. We told him not to do that.
I did make it clear that it was
A bad idea.
I was thinking that back afterwards. I was like, Tyler won't start without you. Speed. Also, I am totally fine going a little bit later here tonight, if it's required. I don't know what everybody's deal is with that, but
Just
I'm
Tristan
fine.
makes us
I know
better.
that.
Oh, that's
No,
fair.
I'm good. I don't have to do that anymore. My wife no longer works morning shifts.
Oh, fuck yes. All right. Good
Since
news.
when?
We just expanded
A long
our
time. I told you about this.
session time.
When?
by 2 hours.
Yeah, every
Months ago.
Jesus Christ. So, Kyle, come on, 6 hours.
No,
6
I
hours
said an
in.
additional 3.
Plus.
Well, considering how late we start every time, it sure is not 6.
Well, okay, I lost that one.
You did. I hope you feel embarrassed.
At this point, I think embarrassment is just yeah. May as well, right? Add that on.
We do still have to do your humiliation ritual.
All right. Should I put the chaps on now or later?
Later.
Later. Yeah. Okay.
I'm now imagining him standing there in his room in chaps, playing with his hands because he is very much a hand talker, like the entire time, spinning some scissors around occasionally. Scissors slip. One of the chap
I
straps.
still
gets kicked.
can't. Are you reading erotica? Do we need to give you a second?
Oh no,
Hands
I'm
slip.
done already.
Oh, okay.
That was
And
quick.
yep. He does not last long. So,
I lost the appropriate amount of time required for the task at hand.
Is that what she tells you?
Oh, she has.
Hello.
she hasn't said anything to him in a while.
Anyway, a long time ago.
No,
Uh,
that Trev isn't playable Trev. That's Trev is listening while driving Trev.
Yes. So, just to confirm, you all went, right? So it is actually my turn. Like when we get
Yes.
back.
I'm gonna say no, just so it's better for me.
Well, I
Okay.
think we got to the end of the round, and at the beginning of the next round, you had all the things come out.
If only
That
we had
actually
some
sounds-
possible way to check what happened at the end
Oh,
of a
Jesus.
session.
Jesus Christ. So I do. The only reason why I'm saying is because my initiative order is currently at the start of my side's turn. Now, if everybody will say 5 genuine compliments to me and stop bullying me,
All right, I got this.
I will have a. Oh God, I will. Have, he clears his throat. Fuck. I will. I will let us re-roll.
Taylor, are you sure you want 5 genuine compliments?
I
medium?
really don't. I no. Nothing could make me more uncomfortable than genuine and earnest conduct between friends.
I can do that if that is what you
No.
want.
No.
Somebody tell him he's got an ass that won't quit.
Somebody.
Let's
Here.
shit talk more driving.
Let's shit talk more drive.
If
Might be-
if Timothy Chalamet walks in front of you, Tam, you need to run him over. I don't care. Get here. I'm realizing that not everybody in California lives in an area where Timothy Chalamet would frequent.
You say that, but motherfucker roams.
He does, yeah. He does have a very an aesthetic that means that he could show up in Chattanooga one day. Like, hey guys, I'm researching a role. Like, get the fuck out of here, Bob Dylan. I mean, I can't even tell.
This beef bourguignon is better the next day.
That's magnificent.
Make it last. No, you did make it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the gun sounds.
The fat on the chuck roast has emulsified into... Emulsified is probably not the right word. It might be the right word. It's just become this, it's almost liquid when you bite into it. It's so good.
It's just like...
I'm
tender.
7 or 8 minutes away, guys. I'm so sorry that I'm late today. I'll tell you guys
Don't-
later. But also, Tristan, beef bourguignon is absolutely better the next day. It's great. Always make it for the next day.
Which is crazy because I mean, that's probably just food is wild, man. Like some stuff you have to eat right away, but some stuff you
Right.
have to in order for it to be good, you have to eat it. I had lamb chops cotillito. You guys know what that is?
No.
So it's lamb chops. They're grilled lamb chops that you eat literally. Scotadito means scorch your fingers. They're supposed to be blazing hot from the grill as you eat. And they have the red wine vinegar and pistachio and a bunch of Italian seasoning. God, I'm starving. And you have little sprinkled flaky salt on it, and it's fantastic. I took 2 of them home, and I didn't even wait till the next day. I waited. I think we had them for at my old office job. We went out for a lunch thing, and they were doing that. I had it for dinner that night, and I was like, "Why is this disgusting?" Shit like that needs you eat it the way it's intended to, and stews like that are supposed to be God, chili too. Ugh. I'm gonna take this time to make sure that there isn't anything else I need to prepare. Oh. Thank you, Kyle.
You don't know that was me.
No, was it me?
As I said, that admin Kyle disappeared from the player list.
Yeah.
This is definitely the wrong music.
For how much tension there
dead
is?
sound. I'm perfectly fine with just the ambient ship noise in the background at all times.
This is the commercial break.
God, I'm good.
We know. And we appreciate it.
All right, that's one. Just kidding.
Seriously,
You have
I've said
chosen
it before. I'll
a
say it
perfect
again.
mate for you.
Me?
Yes. Well, that was another
Yeah.
actual compliment.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, he's crazy. like I look at him sometimes and I'm just like, and he goes, "What the fuck are you staring at?" I'm like, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I'm not. Fuck you. Yeah, my first instinct when he sent that message was like, I'm pissed. Why did he say that? Because sometimes he can come off as a little like not understanding social stuff sometimes, which I say, but then he says shit like that and you all laugh about it. So I'm like, am I the problem?
When two autistics meet in the wild.
Oh, don't even start. Would you just... Jeez. Yeah. If both of us are autistic, it's a proof of concept that it's a spectrum, because we couldn't be... I think we couldn't be more different if we actively tried, I think. Because we just handle things completely and totally different, but in ways that just, yeah. Anyway, I digress, but yes, I agree.
All this to say, you're right.
Yeah, 100%. Nice one.
Answer me this. Have you ever had the thought, I wonder if human behavior could be distilled into an algorithm?
No.
Never once? Never once wondered if you could just learn the correct amount of inputs? Maybe you could get the result you were looking for?
No, never.
That sounds
No.
sociopathic.
A lot of overlap between the two disorders, actually. Some misdiagnosis on both ends all the time.
Yeah, that doesn't resonate with me at all. I don't think. I honestly don't know if it would resonate with Matt at all. It's actually a really good question, babe. Just kidding. Tristan, what are you and your partners? What are your pet names for each other?
Let's see. She calls me Trim. I call her Baby or Babe or Princess.
Wow. Kyle, how about you?
I call him Sweet Baby Diego.
Oh, gotcha. Diego.
I call him Sergeant.
Someone should talk to Brenda.
someone. Yeah. Brenda is in. This is a compliment towards Brenda and I guess Kyle too. You guys, I would reflect what you said about me and Matt to you guys, because I think you guys do compliment each other in the limited exchanges that I've had. I think I can count. Maybe I'm two hands the amount of times I've heard you guys actually interact. Yeah, for sure, I can see it. And Kyle's just going to let that lay there.
Yeah, I'm typing to other people. What was that?
Oh, jeez.
Nice compliment. I'm not listening.
If we're in compliments mode, let's just be earnest, guys. Let's do it. Diego,
Are we watching the Ernest movies?
No. Are we?
Ernest Scared Stupid, and Ernest Joins the Army, Ernest Goes to Africa.
Ernest Goes on Vacation.
I've got them all.
Diego, give me 3 reasons why Kyle's a good boss.
Because he's not actually my boss.
That helps.
Right.
I control every aspect of his career, but I'm not his boss.
Yeah, he does all my write-ups and everything, but he's not my boss. And he's been
HHS,
ordered.
not my boss.
Yeah, he's been ordered by higher ups to care less.
Oh.
Okay, I'm here, but I have to take out the trash. I'm here. I have to get the trash real quick, and then I'll be right
He's
back.
queer.
Never fear.
Never fear. Here I come to save the day.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh.
With this upbeat tavern music in the background, really? This is the best.
I can't hear music in the background. Yeah, but
In
on
the game.
I'm in the game. I'm in the game.
Well, oh yeah, you are.
There you
Good
go.
job.
I hear it. It's up. There you go. I got it. I got it. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a couple of seconds.
Yep. Oh, we've hit a tempo change, guys. Again.
That was only 2, Diego.
Yeah, you gotta get another one.
He's a beacon for those of us that are under 5'8".
In that you can just see him better than most people.
Yes, we went to Vegas together, and literally it was like, "Where's Kyle? The super fucking tall, bald guy. That's him."
Yeah, my
How
entire
tall are
group
you?
of 6 feet.
Oh.
But 6 feet without hair, so
Oh.
easy to pick. But the people we traveled with are all 5'8" or lower. So, like, I could actually lead the group from the back and still have full vision.
That's how they organize the squads in the army, by height.
Yeah, you got one tall guy, and then you give him all the short people.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Call
the
them
Imperium
battle
of Man from Warhammer 40k. The taller you are, the higher a position you have. The general of the army is like 13 feet tall.
I would be one of those like techno slave human things.
The
I'm pretty
servitors.
short.
I'm into it. I keep talking about this guy playing the clarinet solo. He's very good.
Yes.
His fingering and his tonguing are on point.
Alright.
Things you can say in music class and the bedroom.
Harder and faster are pretty easy.
What the fuck? What are the Ernest movies?
Ernest? You don't need Ernest P. Worrell?
Who?
Oh my god, I'm so old.
Ernest Goes to Africa. Oh god, is this another good? No! Wait a second.
Ernest is from a series of commercials in the 80s and I think the early 90s. And he got so big, they started making movies.
Is he wearing brown face? Is this brown face?
Probably.
I think so.
Oh no.
To be fair, we don't talk about Ernest Goes to Africa. Scared Stupid
Jesus.
joins the army, and I think goes to jail and goes to school. Those are the good ones.
Oh.
Ernest was a big deal. Everybody
reminds
knew who
me-
Ernest and Vern were.
This reminds me of that Saturday Night Live skit where they got all the white men in the office together, and they had the, well, I think it was Jordan Peele they had, that was like, alright, if you have a picture of yourself in blackface somewhere on the internet, you need to tell us about it right now. And like, almost every guy raised their hand.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
We lost Trev again.
Yeah.
Like, well, I did it in the 80s when it was cool and funny, and it's, no.
Mo.
You leave Trudeau out of this. I actually I guess Diego and I both live approximately 300 meters, maybe 500 meters away from the school he did that in.
That's crazy. So, why is the Montreal airport named after him? But it's named after his dad?
Yeah, he was prime minister X amount ago.
Yeah.
Right.
All right,
Okay.
Trev's back. Music's off.
Yes, no, I had to.
No.
I had to update Discord. So switch me out.
Unfortunately, we do have to dedicate a couple of minutes to Ernest Goes to Africa, because what I'm reading, unfortunately, I don't think this movie. You may need to delete the movie. Go.
No, don't do
Maybe
it.
considered a race crime to own it.
Don't do it.
Ooh.
Let me give you a pass from a West African heritage person. You can watch it.
God, Trev, I'm so sorry. I honest to God, and this makes me above it all. I truly forget that you're black.
I
I'm
am.
so sorry.
I am. It's
God.
true.
Yeah.
It's true.
You heard him. We now have an Ernest Goes to Africa pass. We should not
Yes.
waste that.
Oh, shit.
Hey, session is canceled. We're watching Ernest Goes to Africa.
You absolutely do. Listen, it was a different time. You know, I was watching. So I was
1997 was a different time.
I was watching. So me and my boyfriend were watching the show Soap from the 70s. And there's an episode where somebody gets killed, and they gather all the suspects together, and they're like, "You're a suspect because of this. You're a suspect because of this." And they walk up to the butler, whose last name is Benson. Sorry, whose first name is Benson. And they're like, "And Benson, you're a suspect, well, because you're black." And it was the funniest joke of the entire episode. and then Benson turns around and goes, "Fair."
Fair. Jesus
And
Christ.
it was absolutely hilarious. And so, that's in the 70s were. You're okay. You're good for watching
But Ernest Goes to Africa was released in 1997, Trev.
Yeah, I know.
That was
Time.
it was a different time, Jinko
is.
jeans were a thing.
No, well, it is a different time. We were
Animorphs was big.
but we were in the midst of the first woke wave where we were doing everything was politically correct in 1997, and so that's why Ernest Goes to Africa was so outrageous.
Yes, 1997, known for its extreme political correctness.
Well,
Yeah, Bill Clinton's out here being like, I don't think poor people should have health care. And
Where do you guys think the term political correctness started? It started with Newt Gingrich in 1996. You guys.
Don't make me think about Newt Gingrich.
God, I'm already hard. Don't make me get harder.
I'm already for it. You don't have to sell it to me.
Diego said it better. God damn it.
And all crimes get justified when you're doing the right thing. If you're fighting diamond smugglers because they kidnapped your girl, do whatever you need to.
Is that the plot of the movie?
That's the plot, yeah.
No fucking way.
Including blackface, which is totally cool if that's what you take.
It's so
You heard that here from the only black person
from the
on
token
this
black
cast.
guy in our group.
Now, let me tell you one more thing, though. There is not a stupid enough black person in Africa to not think that Ernest is putting on blackface rather than he's actually black.
Yeah, Jim Varney is out here like, I'm selling it, right?
Yeah.
This is
Everyone's
believable.
Everyone's like, okay, all right, you sure are.
You sure are, buddy.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys, I have some really bad news. It's not even rated on Rotten Tomatoes. There's not a critic. There are two people who two critics who have reviewed it. One said it's one of the worst movies I've ever seen, rated 1 out of 5, and the other one said a ridiculous movie packed full of ridiculous commentary. And it gets worse because the popcorn meter, which is like the audience score, is 29%. Which is usually...
It was straight to video, wasn't it?
Oh,
Was
yeah,
it?
She went straight to video.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, right.
Anywhere
They
near
didn't get a
cinemas.
theatrical release.
This was their last.
Even in
attempt to keep the
1997,
franchise
what theater is going to put on Ernest Goes to Africa with a white man in blackface on the poster?
Have you
been to Pembroke, Ontario? They would 100% put that movie on.
Oh, I will say John R. Cherry III, the noted director of the Ernest series, went on to then produce Nothing, and then died 3 years ago. He had a long.
He had that Ernest money.
Yeah, he had that Ernest money. Babe, the royalties just came in. We got
$50.
No, it's not that much.
We got $25. I'm betting it on a 15-leg parlay.
What a long, sad life. He was born in 1948.
Okay, we need to go.
No. We got to keep going. Hang on. Okay.
Please, let us fight pretend robots instead of this.
All right. If you say so, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I need to compose myself. Is that our new tiptoes?
We don't need a new one.
You mean the Gary Oldman class?
Gary Oldman smash hit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
So about us finishing the Scav games tonight.
No, we're not. We're not going to. That's okay.
Let's go.
Oh, God, I'm fucking sobbing.
God damn it, Trev.
He's restarting his computer. Oh, you know what that means, guys?
Restarted something. The
Jim
smash
Ryan.
hit tiptoes restarted Gary Oldman's career.
Yeah, it really did a down slump after Fifth Element. And he needed some more. Tiptoes did come out after of the Fifth Element. Fuck. Wait, hang on. No, it doesn't have her in it. Patricia Arquette is in Tiptoes? The star of Severance?
I'll take movies they would pay money to forget for 100, Alex.
Miss Arquette, thank you so much for sitting down with this deep dive in Severance's deep lore. I do want to start with one thing in your IMDb that really popped out as puzzling to me. How is working with Gary Oldman in Tiptoes?
This interview's over. We're leaving. We're leaving. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
That might be the shortest interview we've ever had.
Gary Oldman did say that he was in the throes of very much alcoholism and drug use when he made that movie.
I don't think any amount of alcoholism or drug use could excuse that movie.
I will say that the prosthetics make it look like not Gary Oldman, so he can be convinced that he wasn't in the movie at all.
I was in that movie? Are you sure?
Yeah, I just love that. Peter Dinklage, who just got done chastising Hollywood for its horrible portrayals of little people, was the star of that movie.
Here goes Trev.
No, I'm just saying.
With that note, back on the action. A horrible portrayal this is what happens when you let tokenism take over in your games.
Oh no!
Let's keep
No!
It's the most overtly racist thing I've ever said.
Oh my gosh.
Hard cut back to the action. We all know where we left off. Droids are happening. And let's go ahead and re-roll for Destiny because I'm nice. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was...
Oh, guys, come on. Oh, fuck. I'm lightheaded. Yes! Good, Anakin.
Don't you fuck this up, Kybax.
Okay. Let me... Give me...
Kyle, your note 04230.
Come on, don't comment on it. We're being very... Oh. God, Jesus Christ. Don't bring us back. I was laddering us out.
Trev, stop being the crab in the boiling pot, pulling us down.
All right. Trev, I got some bad news for you.
I'm shutting up.
Okay, good. Okay. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Okay. Right. Music. We're going to start back right up into the action. Trev. Tam, as I should refer to you. You turn around in the doorway that you took cover in during the onslaught. Behind you, there are 4 B2 droids. Now, I had created a home rule just for this instance. We need to see if any of those droids go through their finish their startup sequence and are actually activated and ready to go. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do this as fair as I possibly can. We are going to do this at a 25% chance. Okay? The chance goes up next round to 50%. So now I'm going to roll 4d4 for you here. I would like Trev, pick a number between 1, 2, 3, or 4. This will be the number that you do not want to hit.
4.
Okay. If I roll a 4 on any of these d4s, that means that droid is activated. Are we ready?
Ready, spaghetti.
each of the droids, you see that their arms are down. They are just being dragged out on these conveyors, heading towards you. There's maybe... Let's do some measurements here. Yeah, they are about 5 meters in front of you, Tam, as they get rolled out. Their red lights are still off, and they are not activated. However, next turn is coming. Let's see here. Who is still alive? Okay. This B2 right here, along with its squad mate right here, are going to fire at Kybax. They are in close range here for you, so that I believe
Engaged.
is 1. They are at engage range, right?
Which is 2.
Take a look. Gotcha. They are going to fire their blaster.
Mhm.
Difficulty of 2.
With a setback.
With a setback. They're firing as a squad, so I upgrade. 1, 2, so that's right here. Wow.
Did they hit me?
They do not hit you. They fire, and almost, if you didn't have a helmet on, you would feel the heat of the bolt laser past you. That is their turn. Who else do I have? Okay. The squad. And this squad. Both going to also fire at the big armored dude who just took out a bunch of beat. They go, blast him! They both fire.
This one is still up. Can I get a little bit of cover?
I will give you melee. I will give you range defense of 1 for that. I think that's how cover works, right?
Yep. Which means I have a range defense of 2.
Okay. They are both going to fire. They are firing. They are both sets are firing as squads. So with this, I upgrade, and then I take a setback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or is it 2 setback because of the no?
It's 2 setback
just...
because 1 range defense from my armor, 1 range defense from cover.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
That's 1 hit.
Did I get any threat on that?
You did. 1 moment. I have another roll. 2 setback. Okay. That is 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 3. Oh. Okay.
How much threat is there to spend?
There is 6. There's 2 sets of 3. Because they're 2 separate actions. So you get 2 sets of 3 threat to spend.
Well, first I'm going to do the 2 that lets me immediately perform 1 free maneuver.
Okay.
We have the thing that we were here to get. Right? We got it?
I believe.
Lila has it right now.
Yeah, Lila has it.
I
Lila.
hit the repulsor
Lila.
pack
Lila.
on the first one and jet backwards and up into the air 12 meters or however many meters I can get. And then I use 3 to make the initiative slot that is currently being used the last one in the order, which means it goes back to our turns.
Gotcha. Okay, so this first one still hits. Yeah, so they are both gonna hit. So it is a total. So the first one is 10 damage.
Reduced to 4.
Reduced to 4. The second one is also 10 damage.
Reduced to 4.
Okay. That is... Okay. Back to the top of the order. It is y'all's side's turn. What would you like to do?
We're just trying to... Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm going to double move, take 2 strain, because I got to get there and plug in the ship again. So
Gotcha.
I have to book it, as I do.
Go ahead and claim the initiative for me.
Yeah. So, I'll have to take 2 strain, it'll likely... Yeah. Just outside, taking 2 strain, and then I'll use my action to get the speeder up and running.
Gotcha. Propulsor engines are going. Your ride is good and starting up. I believe that is your entire turn, right?
That is my entire turn. Overcomes.
Okay.
Speeder's going. Let's go, go. Hello? This on?
Who would like...
Can I go?
Go for it.
Cool.
Go ahead and claim the initiative slot.
Cool. Yeah. Let's see. I've got incidental maneuver, so I've got 3 possible movements. I've still got an action I can do. I'm gonna do... the modded heavy blaster rifle, and
Gotcha.
and that's at medium range to these guys here, or these guys here rather. Yeah, that's who I'm trying to hit.
Those 2, yep.
So that's medium range. That's not short range.
That's correct, yep.
Okay, then. Yeah, then I will use that one.
Alright, it succeeds.
And I also, it's not within close range, so it doesn't get my extra damage. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna... blast. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. As you turn around... you're able to destroy one of the super battle droids. One of them is still standing, looking pretty injured at this point. You see, one of its arms is hanging off, and it's got a large amount of blaster fire hitting that hit its legs as well. For that, all right, who would like to go next?
I would.
Okay.
Okay, I want to get to Lina, but I also want to use my dodge ability, which means I can add 2 strain to increase the difficulty to hit me by 2. Then yes,
I'm so sorry, Trev. The heavy blaster rifle has the pierce quality 1, which means that their resistance is actually 6, not 7.
Okay. All right. So
Gotcha. It's noted.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So I want to do that. And I also want to fire at one of these guys here. Just to kind of blow them up. I wish I could blow up the whole group, but
I will say that because they are not activated yet, they are acting as single people. So you do need to fire at them one at a time.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Do you
As long
have
as
any stun grenades?
I do have a stun grenade. I don't know if a stun grenade will destroy them or not. which is just I've been looking up stun grenades, trying to look up stun grenade to see what the. Because I wasn't planning on using it, so I didn't think about it. But I do have a stun grenade. How about this? I will do this. I will dodge and run and throw the stun grenade in here, and then say, "Battle droids! Battle droids! More battle droids! Let's go!"
All right. So you're using the stun
Thank you for
grenade.
saying it, for being like the one person so far who's had a bit of sense.
I think he's the only one that can see them.
I think so. Yeah, I think I can see them right now.
Not what I meant.
Oh, okay. Yikes. All right. So I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I guess I'll just attack with the stun grenade. I guess.
Yes. Give me just one moment. Let me pull up, and I just want to double check a rule here, quick.
And I think that I still get the things that if they haven't acted in the encounter yet.
Yes, you do still get your ambusher stuff. Yeah. B2 though. One moment, everybody.
Uh-huh.
Okay. They do not have. Okay, so to be clear, let me look at the grenade. The stun grenade. Okay, that is on page 165.
Hardpoint blast 8, disorient 3, limited ammo 1, stun damage.
Gotcha. So stun damage. Gotcha. There. So it's in range. It's got blast quality 8. So let's make sure that we're doing blast quality right. One moment, everybody.
I believe it's 2 advantages to activate.
Yes, because you still need to roll to hit. So it's still a ranged attack. It is range short, and you are definitely within short range here. So it would be a difficulty of 1 here for that. So go ahead and see if you hit. If you want to activate any of those qualities on it, you're going to need to get some advantages. So for this, go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
Okay. I'm going to aim. And I'm going to aim. I have hold on. What is it called? And I have column, which makes me not add setback dice, and I have quick strike, which allows me to add. I have quick strike 2, which allows me to add 2 boost die. So I'm going to add 2 boost die plus the aim, and I know, it's pretty bad.
Heck yeah!
Pretty great.
Fuck yeah! All right, yeah. Let me take a look and see here.
Advantage, you can activate the blast and the disorient.
Right, blast and disorient. Blast meaning that the damage, the base damage hits.
Yep.
Okay.
And disorient target has setbacks for the duration, so 3 rounds of setbacks.
Shit. Yeah. Awesome. So that it does 8 damage to each one?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Oh, yikes. And this is stun damage, so does this wouldn't bypass my
That's not what I wanted.
would normally do strain. And
The target also takes the 8 blast damage, though.
Oh, so it does. Oh shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be 18 to which one did you aim at specifically?
Well, let's say this one.
This back one back there. Okay.
Sure.
So 18. So 18 minus 7. Yeah, but since they're rivals, they take wounds. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, because they don't have a strain threshold. So it's 18 minus 7. Still there's soak, so that's 9. And then... Okay, so this guy... 9. Okay. Then each of these guys. So it takes 8 base minus 7 equals 1 to each of the ones that you didn't specifically aim at here. So I just need to note that here. Fantastic. And then the Disorient 3 gives me 3 setback on any dice that I do?
A single setback for each of them for 3 rounds.
I see. Okay, cool. That works. Fuck. Yeah. Awesome.
And then I run as far as I can run, but I can't, there we go. I think I can run this far?
I think it's anywhere within medium range, and I think medium range is 36. So let's double check.
36.
Yep, 36, yep.
Oh, I've been moving way too short. I could get all the way... I could have got all the way to the fucking car.
But would you have?
Yeah. Would you have?
Yeah. I mean... No, honestly, if I'd known I had as much movement as I had, I would have picked up Tam on my way.
Alright. Well, now you know, so for next time.
There you go. We're on top of each other. Okay, I'm here. I'm just gonna be in the background. My mom called just now, so I have to take the call.
Yeah, call back, for sure.
But I'll be back before my next turn.
Gotcha. Alright, who would like to go next? It's either gonna be
I'll
Cam
go
or
next.
Vale. Okay, go ahead and claim.
All right, Cam will look at the group, look at the battle droids, and go, "Why are we fighting? We have the beacon. Let's move." Everything else is wasted time. And she is going to... How far can I move?
You can move 36 meters.
Okay, there's 36 meters. I will spend 2 strain to get to the vehicle, and I will, because I'm a pilot, use an incidental to get into the driver's seat.
Sounds good. Yep. Engines are already locked, already all good and going. Vale, that's going to be your turn, as long as Cam's done.
Yep, Cam's done.
Okay.
Okay.
Vale fucking jumps.
Well. Okay. So Vale's just gonna head back to the group. No, I don't want to suffer any more strain. So Vale's kind of taking up like a defensive stance on the remaining group members. Like blades out, watching the droids, but still trying to like back away to the vehicle.
Gotcha.
Haste, might I suggest?
Up to you, Vale.
I got it.
Alright, then I'll
Alright.
take the 2 strain and go all the way back.
All right. I will say that you are able to get into your seat, your sidecar. All right. It's my turn. Now, at the start of my round, I'm going to flip coins for each of these droids that were activated. Would you like 1 or 2?
2.
All right. On 2s, they activate. All right. So, starting first, our guy there is going to go. Just making sure that... Okay. One moment, everybody. Okay, so I should have some stuff to claim. Great. Okay. Okay. After using the auto fire. Yep. Yeah, they didn't activate the auto fire. Oh, actually, yeah. They would have. Okay. This guy is going to shoot after you guys. They have long range weaponry, and you are within long range.
All right, I have my two ranks of dodge, so, and I did activate them as an incident.
You activate those when you're attacked.
Yes.
Yeah, so you'd be activating that right now.
Now, okay, yes, okay, got it. You're right.
Gotcha.
And I have one range defense.
One range defense. Okay, that gives me a setback. Long range is difficulty of 3. Difficulty 3. He does not upgrade. You know what? I'm going to spend a dark side point. I am going to spend 1 to upgrade. You pissed this droid off. Its main target is Kybax. I am adding 1 setback from Kybax and another setback because his gun is currently red hot. Didn't build these guys with heat sinks, believe it or not.
Bad design.
Alright.
Do you have any, do you have a maneuver I can do?
You have 2 threat to spend.
Then yeah, I can use my maneuver to, Bidoo.
Okay. That works. Yeah, you get into the thing. And, alright. Tam, you see Kybax run towards the speeder. You are making your way there, and you hear footsteps behind you.
I mean, I'm not happy about it.
No, that's okay. You don't got it.
Alright. So, we're going to do this one at a time. They are acting individually. Alright, Sam. Let's see what you got going for you. So, you are going to be their primary target for dodge. We are going to do this one at a time, so you can you feel free to spend your strain because they weren't targeting you before. Now they're targeting you.
Right. No, got it.
Okay. So that increases my difficulty, and let me do this by the book here.
It's per check, so
yeah.
I'm only going to be able to do it like once or twice. I can't do it for all of them.
Gotcha. So my guy has enough movement. Go right there. Sorry, I just want to make sure that
I forgot about the B1s.
I can do 36. Alright, let's see where we are in terms of distance. That is within medium range and medium range. So both these are going to be difficulty 2 base checks, but for this first one, you're spending 2 strain?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a difficulty 4 check. That is...
Does he have any cover from the ship?
Unfortunately... I would rule that as a no. to me.
Okay, I tried, Trev.
I appreciate it. I feel good if I get knocked out this time around because I didn't do anything really stupid. So I feel good right now, even if I go down.
Okay. Weird. Perfect. Okay. So this is going to be a difficulty 4 check. I am not going to upgrade on this first one. That is a failure. However, I can't spend advantages on a failed check.
Yeah, that's a lot of advantages in your suggested spending.
Minimum of 3.
Tam, have you turned? I'm curious. Have you turned around to face the B2s, or are you sprinting?
I'm sprinting.
You feel whizzing over, hitting the wall to your right. You see sort of flares as the first set has. You sense it coming, and your head goes to the left, and you dodge. All right, we're gonna do the next one. With this, you have the option to spend up to 2 strain to increase difficulty. Would you like to do that again?
I'll do 1. That
One?
guy get out of here. I can't.
We can heal between scenes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do 1. I'll do. Well, I'm dangerously close to hitting 15 strain, so. But I'll do 2. I'll do 2.
You'll do 2? All right.
Yeah, I'll do 2. I gotta get
In
out of
this
here.
ca-
In fact.
In that case, I am going to upgrade green to yellow. This is 3 yellow die, 4 purple die. Let's go ahead and roll. That is a failure. No advantages or threats. I, unfortunately for you, am not done. This squad, seeing you leave, going to move right there. That is just outside. Nope. We will rule that as being just inside of medium range. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be difficulty 2, and I'm being as honest as I want to be because I love you all. Okay.
I'm gonna use one strain. Use 1 strain on this one.
Sounds good. Okay. You are getting so incredibly lucky with these rolls. So I did suffer 2 threats.
Ooh. Move, Tam, move!
I'm moving
You
if
can-
I can.
Yeah, you can spend two of those threats to immediately perform a free maneuver.
Let's do it. I'm running.
All right. You run. Get on board. And the speeder, I'm assuming, flies away. Congratulations on that one. You have gotten 1 beacon.
Woo! Please tell me the cameras caught that one.
And a fantastic escape attempt by the what is this specialization? By that small thin guy in the helmet.
By that scrawny piece of shit.
I love it.
All right. And it looks like Riz's what's your guys' name? Rix's records are on the board with 1 beacon. We have lost count them, 9 total teams so far to their first ever go for. This is a barn burner here at the Scav Games. We are still here and we are still rolling. They are going to get their next beacon coordinates right about now. And he points to the screen. And you see a receptacle open up as you all... Let's head back to this last page here. One moment, everybody. Gonna move you all back to the splash page.
That guy looks
As you begin,
I'm gonna give Kybax a stim pack, or rather, should Lina give me a stim pack?
Yeah, so letting him do his thing, and then Lina's going to tend to everyone while we drive.
Okay.
Gotcha. I'm going to need everybody to... We're going to do a recover roll for strain, for any strain that was spent. For that rest and recovery roll, let's go ahead and make sure.
What do we roll there?
Cool or discipline?
Yes.
Difficulty 0.
Yes. So it's for strain. Yeah, it should just be a difficulty 0. But let me just find it.
It's difficulty 0 in the beginner game box. You just get your ranks equivalents. So it's just
gotcha.
0. Yeah.
Diff 0. It should be discipline, right?
Discipline
or resilience.
Discipline
or cool. Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
All right, here goes cams. Do I recover 1 strain?
1 strain. Yep.
And the advantages can also be spent.
Oh, okay. I'll spend advantages to put my strain back up to its normal then.
Yeah, the successes are for wounds and the advantages are for strain.
So no, that's not true. So it's just strain for this one, and it's just successes that you get back in strain.
Okay, I'm looking at
for wounds.
Oh, I'm looking at my medicine rolls. I'm going to be doing on everyone. My bad.
Yep. And then for so the only natural way to recover wounds is taking a full night's rest, and that gets you 1 wound back. All right, no more strain for Vale.
Okay, so do I get 2 strain back, or do I get 4?
You get 2.
You get as many as you succeeded. Yep.
Oh, okay. I get 2 then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No more strain for Vale.
No strain for Vale.
Check.
Oh, yeah, like I don't recover any.
Nope. Yeah, that's right.
Naturally.
Yeah. You immediately.
Yeah.
All right. For that here. Okay. So as the beacon and the little Palm Pilot that you have get closer and closer, the data pad's receptacle opens up, and you see an area with 5 small little receptacles on the side. It opens up, and you see an area where this little beacon can get slotted in to the side.
Okay, Lina tosses the beacon in.
This is very Final Fantasy 14.
I haven't played that, so I don't know what that is.
I still do have the recon remote up in the air following behind us.
Gotcha. We'll take care of that in a second. For this, you see that the large sort of bulbous end of the beacon, as you stick it in, it goes fully dead, and you see it actually disconnects from the little chip at the end. And you see a little dial. These guys right here, as a matter of fact, these little red guys, you see one goes ding, and then a little green guy pops up.
Okay, I think it worked. Oh, it's loading.
Loading next encounter. Doing.
Why do they call it an encounter?
They definitely arranged all this.
All right, and for this here, I am going to ask for. Let me take a look.
I just cannot get over how smarmy and slimy this guy looks.
Seriously. Dude looks like he's on a registration.
Right, like, he definitely can't be within 800 feet of an elementary school.
I had him as a standard older white dude first, but I was told to douche him up.
Yeah,
Well,
he needs to look real douchey.
congratulations.
He definitely
You
got
succeeded.
arrested for public urination, but he did it in like a super weird spot.
All right. Showing up on your screens now is going to be the next area.
The towers.
Oh, that's fucking rad.
You see, these two buildings are very boxy, obviously not completed, and they look like they're falling apart. Each of these structures is the height of the Burj Khalifa. They are immensely high. And you see, after a moment, does anybody else have any questions about this little thumbnail that you guys get?
Do we see any movement in the windows or along the bridge?
It's a still photograph that you have.
Okay.
So it's not like a live video feed or anything. But you do see, two towers with some sort of bridge in the middle. The left tower is ruined. It looks like it's bare. It's very close to falling and being not structurally stable. The right tower looks very much more stable. Still surrounded by junk and detritus and all this other stuff. After a moment, you see the image flickers out, and then you get a nav signal. It tells you to start heading deeper into the continent, away from Port Redalasar. This one also looks like it is a long distance away. It's going to take, at minimum, a few hours to get there.
Okay, I've got the next spot. Cool. Cam, just head that way for a while.
All right. Now let's see here.
And while we drive, did anyone actually get shot? Anyone need like a juice
I did.
pack? Okay. She
got
looks
shot
at the
twice.
gap between the speeder and the sidecar. I did not plan this well.
Yeah!
Can you just there's an extra seat over here. She just reaches over to pull you into the main car.
Did I make a full throttle check?
While I'm moving,
Maybe after Kybax gets settled, but yeah.
you saw that Kybax was about to take a step over, and you went.
Right? He's got a jetpack, he'll be fine.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in order to...
basically-
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Let's see. No, wrong tab. Nope, still the wrong tab. There you go. Medicine mechanic skill, so I can recover wounds and strain with a medicine or mechanics.
Gotcha. I believe there are difficulties for recovery for...
There are. So if the wounds are less than or equal to half wound threshold, diff 1, over half threshold, diff 2, wounds over the wound threshold, diff 3.
So it's
Yep.
diff 1.
And then, diff 1 check here, because Kyvax is below 11 currently. He's at 8. Go ahead and make difficulty 1 medicine check. For that there. Target recovers a number of wounds equal to the number of successes generated by the medicine roll, and an amount of strain equal to the number of advantages generated. Okay. Kybax, you heal 5 wounds. You get 5 wounds back.
Okay. And I'll hit myself with a stim pack on top of it.
If you're going to
All
use
right.
a stim pack, let me do it too.
Okay, go ahead.
Done. You get 7 when I do it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Well, it wouldn't matter because I was at 2.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, who else needs help? He looks at Tam and then Vale.
Vale kind of holds up his cloak, and there's several like blasts and slashes through.
Geez. I didn't realize you got hurt that much.
Just come on over here.
Just stick a thumb in it.
Just stick a thumb.
You see that as you get closer to the anatomy of Vale, you see that this is, you're starting to get more cybernetic than flesh as you see these wounds.
Cool. Can I do a mechanics and then instead of a medicine then?
No, as a matter of fact, it's going to be worse than that. It's going to be a medicine check, but I'm going to add 1 setback due to your unfamiliarity with Vale's whole thing.
Don't you have a thing with cybernetics, though?
I do not.
Oh.
So medicine with a setback, eh? What's your?
Mhm.
Are you less than or equal to your half?
He is more, so it'd be difficulty 2.
Yeah, I'm over half.
He's exactly 1 over.
Okay.
That is a triumph.
Yep. So I heal 5. It takes you take 3 more damage, so you only heal 2. The triumph is good for.
Well, you get 3 strain, I should say. You don't take 3 wounds, right? And also, I don't see that's
No.
even
So if you
listed
look
in
on
the thing.
page 2 in the combat 2 of 3, medicine mechanics check, recover based on blah. Success is wounds, advantages are strain, triumphs are heal wound, and threats are
not
you
listed,
take 3
right?
additional strain.
Yeah. 3 additional strain, and then you get some health back. Where does that put
How
you on
much?
strain?
That puts me at the number I've just put in.
Vale, you
for
are
wounds.
you
just
get
the
5. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 6 because of the triumph. Right? That's how we're ruling it?
Yep.
Gotcha. You're rooting around in there, Lina. You ding one of the digestion implants that he has in. You're having to do sort of minor surgery on the roll here. You ding that, and Vale, you get a really, really bad stomachache. That doesn't go away.
It's just loud ping. Vale. I do not believe that's how this works.
I mean, that part's supposed to be squishy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to study you in great detail. Sorry.
Oh dear.
All right. We are starting to see the effects of attrition, folks.
Hey, Vale, just so you're aware, any advantage on any roll can be spent to lower your strain.
What an odd thing to say.
That was to Diego. Sorry.
Tristan forgot your name. All right. Any more medicine rolls?
Yeah.
How about you, Tim? You feeling?
Yeah. I could use a shot.
Okay.
Well, you don't have any wounds.
No,
Yeah,
but
I'm
I have
excited.
strain, and I don't know what to do.
Gotcha.
Are
right.
you asking me for a shoulder rub?
Maybe. Maybe.
Cam?
It'll be
Diff
easy.
1.
Take your one fucking
You
strain.
get
You creep.
Okay, thank you.
That's great. All right. Give me just one moment. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, and I'll be right back.
So, what's happening?
He's AFK getting water, and we're driving X distance.
Indeed.
Vale, do you have guns?
Nope.
Dick, you don't have any guns.
None.
Would you
Vale
like
was
a
not
gun?
character meant to use guns.
Would you like a gun? Very American of you.
Very Mandalorian.
I just have all these guns.
I truly, I have enough. I can give you one.
Fred did offer to sell me a gun today.
What?
No, I specifically designed this character to not use guns, even though he would do very well with guns.
I wish that your swords used your agility. It would make sense for them to.
But then agility becomes basically the combat stat. It's the dex problem from D&D.
Well, yeah, but then you just tie all brawl and melee strikes that aren't with specifically dex weapons to strength. And let the ones that are strength have different effects. Piercing quality or stunning quality, that kind of stuff.
Vale also isn't meant to be like a combatant.
I feel like we should at least get Vale, like, what are they called? A slug gun? One of the ones that shoot actual, like...
Slug thrower.
Slug thrower, yes. We should get Vale a slug thrower. So at least, if there comes a time that you need to make a ranged attack, you can.
Ah. All right. One moment, everybody. Everybody having fun?
Yes.
Oh, good. All right. So, is there anything that you're doing during this travel time that is other than just trying to get to where you're going? Like I mentioned, this is a couple of hours of downtime.
I would like to speed that up.
Sure.
We're gonna be in first place, motherfucker. By the way, are there leaderboards?
Are there leaderboards?
Mm-hmm.
You have, do you grab the tablet and look?
Yeah.
Grab it. Just sort of like a road trip thing.
Mm-hmm.
The landscape, just swelling hills of garbage, mixed in with, as you get further from the city, a couple of patches of normal land, dirt mostly. Take a look at the tablet, and you push this little button on the bottom right,
Mm-hmm.
and it pops up a list of all of the team names that are all grayed out.
Mm-hmm.
30, I will tell you now, 30 teams entered the Scav games.
Mm-hmm.
After what would be their first sort of deal, 9 of them are grayed out. Which means that they either died,
Mm-hmm.
or took, or said, "I don't want to play anymore," or are effectively out of the competition because their speeder broke.
Gotcha.
It does not currently give you a list of active teams, nor does it tell you how many beacons the other teams have. They don't want this to be the full Hunger Games. They want it to be...
Right. Can I check my recon remote, see if anyone is following us, maybe?
Yes. As you do that, Cam, is there something that you can do to increase the top speed of what you're doing?
Yes. I can make
For sure.
a full throttle check. I have to make a piloting check, diff 3.
All right. Piloting check diff 3. Does it tell you a time that full throttle lasts?
A number of rounds equal to cunning, which is currently 3.
Gotcha.
But it's also not limited. I can just keep doing it.
Yes. So, the way I'm going to rule this is I'm going to take that difficulty here for you. I will allow it to be, in order to make your speed go any faster than what it's currently going, because currently you're operating within the specs of your the thing that was built.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to try to increase the top speed, it would take a check from you to make sure that the ship can actually physically handle it, and Lina would also have a check to see if we can get any more power to the engines. I will say that doing that on the fly while in motion in an already sort of thrown together speeder, pretty dangerous on both ends.
We just inject some nitrous oxide directly into the engine block.
Mm-hmm. So, so I'll let you go ahead and attempt to do it. I will first need do you ask Lina about that?
Yes, absolutely. Lina, can we get some more juice to the engines here? Think the frame will hold?
Sorry, you want this thing to go faster? This thing
Yes,
is
we're in
barely
a
held
race.
Okay. But if you shake this thing apart, you're never living it down. She crawls over the back seat and opens a hatch, and she's hanging out the back.
All right. While in motion, you are currently at your max speed of 2. I'm going to add those 2 setbacks to your mechanics roll, Lina.
Lina looking like a Black Fingers from Mad Max, just halfway into the engine block.
Okay.
I'm going to add those 2 setback to you. I'm also going to add a third setback due to the fact that this thing is already jerry-rigged and put together. And it's going to be, in order to increase the top speed with at present, it is jury. Thank you. It is going to be, I'm going to rate this as difficulty 4.
Cameron, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. We're in a race. I trust you.
Okay. I don't. I'm going to spend a light side. She says that as she flips this switch.
All right. Spend a light side.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
right.
but do not ask me to do this again.
This is going to trigger an immediate piloting check from Cam.
Okay.
As you suddenly, your head snaps back into the back of your seat. You are going to give me a piloting check. I'm going to say difficulty 3, and I'm going to inflict 2 setback on you for the reasons that I previously stipulated.
Literally does not matter.
Cool.
Yep. But I appreciate that there is difficulty. It's just Cam's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, difficulty 3, you said?
That is right, yep.
All right. Should I spend a light side point for this?
Yes.
All right, I'll do it. Spending a light side point. Here we go. Ooh, with a triumph.
You guys are pretty mean, you know that. All right. Well, Lana, tell me exactly what you do to juice these engines.
Yeah. Lina's just staring. It doesn't take her very long. It takes her longer to come to grips with what she's about to do. And she's looking at the deliberate fuel restrictor that she installed so we wouldn't blow up our engine. Just stares at it. Just takes it off. Just letting more fuel in. I don't fix cars.
Letting more fuel in, yeah. You all feel the repulsors. You hear it first. They get real loud, and in a way that cars get loud, that's kind of scary. Like, oh god. You hear, you all feel it, and then you zoom forward. That additional speed, I will say that brings your permanent top speed up to 3. Which is, for a land vehicle, not cool. Just like, I know we're going from 2 to 3. The amount of distance between 2 and 3, yeah, not great. Just too quick.
Oh, the cameras are watching us, and then all of a sudden, like Roadrunner, we meet.
Oh, and it looks like we've lost. Whoa, no, they've taken the fuel limiter off of their engine. You can take a look and see they have succeeded in increasing their speed by a magnitude we very rarely see in this game. Isn't that right? And you see the the Nautilin just saying, "That's right," in Hades. Thank you for agreeing. And now back to the action. You're going just so quickly. You have increased your speed for sure. I am going to, because of the triumph, just going to reduce your handling to 0. So there it is. You are truly bonkers. You see that the tablet goes, oh shit, you're getting faster, faster, faster. Estimated time, 1 hour, 47 minutes. Down from like over 3 hours.
Woo.
All right.
Cam will kind of lean back without taking her eyes off of what's ahead. Lean back towards Lina. I told you I trusted you.
Lina is white knuckling the back of Cam's seat and Tam's knee.
How are
the two
Kybax and how are Kybax and the Vale going?
My back's kind of slammed against his seat for a second, then his repulsors kicked in, and he's back to sitting up straight. He's just kind of sitting there. Repulsors are going kind of half blast just to keep him upright.
Mm-hmm. What's Vale doing?
Vale would have like jerked with the initial speed increase, but then reset back to like, you know, how to sit like a person.
Yes, he learned to sit from a book. He did.
Conduct sit.exe execute.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like just hands on top of his legs 90 degrees, straight back,
Staring forward.
staring forward.
Truly the two scariest people you could have on either side of you.
Yeah, truly unnerving.
Lina's not afraid of either of you killing her, Cameron.
Hey, look, at least if Cam kills you, it will be very quick.
Mm-hmm. You are so just, and I want to really hammer this home. Let me pull up a speeder bike's speed. A speeder bike has a speed of 3 at its max. You are going. You have a large sort of hovercraft speeder. You're going the speed that they were going through in the woods of Endor. Like trees are zooming by. You're going too fast.
Can I just say that, like, I'm just kind of reminded of a bit of Top Gear, where they put a Ford Transit van in a drag race and won because it had a massive fucking engine in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Which they did not tell Richard about, who was driving.
All right. My snack of choice today are popsicles.
Yep. Once
Color up
Lina
the
gets
prize.
used to the new speed, she slowly climbs back to her seat for navigation. As
All right.
low and as slow as possible. Probably step
Cam
on Cam a
is
bit.
upside down in his seat, legs in the air, head in the floorboard.
Tam was flipped over the bench seat into the rear seat.
Okay.
And Cam's just like, "What?"
Kybax. Yeah. Kybax, you look around with your recon remote. I am going to have you do a perception check for me. We will say diff of 1.
If one, I won't spend. I succeed.
You see that there's no one actively tailing you at this point. You have you don't see any speeders to your left or to your right. You do see off in the distance.
Mhm.
As you begin getting closer to your objective, you see The recon remote points out and zooms in, and you can start to see the tall towers that you're heading towards. They appear to be in the middle of a ruined, very low profile, in that it's very like in one patch of area with a bunch of these collapsed buildings. You see from the outside, you see little artificial water pools. There are small like condos that are all completely like ruined, and there's junk piles in front of them and everything. You actually see some trees sticking out that appear to be artificial in nature. They look plastic from as you begin coming in. Mm-hmm. And the tower is just getting bigger and bigger as you're getting closer and closer.
Heads up, we're approaching. Said over the comms, because no way anyone can hear anything with the of the wind.
Yeah. You are going probably like 90, 100 miles an hour. You don't have a wind. You have a very small windshield.
That's why we're wearing helmets.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to go ahead and...
We are in the world's most dangerous dune buggy.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
I was going to say.
You make your approach. There appears to be no one around. Yep. Figure. As you approach, you begin seeing signs in Arabesh that say, "Welcome to Port Relisar, Frontier's best city." And then you see that the sign is like torn down and you can't see the name of it. You begin navigating city, like ruined city streets. To your left and to your right, it appears to be a once very affluent, very futuristic area that's just gone to shit. It evokes kind of like a spa town sort of deal. You see crashed speeders. You see hunks of droids.
Is it like that one area in Cyberpunk, the where the voodoo boys are? What's
Pacifica?
Pacifica.
Definitely Pacifica vibes, and I do get what you mean by the voodoo boys. Definitely is reeking tourist area that either ran out of money or just got forgotten about. Nope. All right. As you approach, hovering still at your right around your max, these towers are just so huge. You look up, and you're still apparently far away from the beacon. It's still giving you a nav point. The nav point itself is giving you the directional of up. Whatever you're looking for is in these towers somewhere.
See Lina grab the tablet and just slowly start moving it up. Oh. Up there.
All right. Should I send the remote?
Probably.
Can we send the remote on up?
What are the stats on the remote?
let me take a look because it's in my inventory. Let's see, recon remote. See page 57 of the Dangerous Covenant sourcebook.
I got you.
Do we have that sourcebook?
No, don't worry about it. It can transmit information up to 20 kilometers. It can fly at 20 kilometers an hour. Full 360 degree. It's about the size of an apple. And it's got a battery that runs for 24 hours.
Okay. You send the recon remote?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it spiraling up around the tower that's more intact, and just get a just view in. If I see there's an open window, it'll go in, kind of scan a floor.
Gotcha. You see on the other side of the towers from where you are, you see a large pool filled with dank and disgusting water as well.
Looked like it was like a reflecting pool at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The recon remote begins spiraling up, heading up at pretty much its max speed. 100 meters, 200 meters, 300, 600, just around 800 meters up.
Meters?
Meters.
What?
I told you, the Burj Khalifa, guys.
Is the Burj Khalifa a kilometer tall?
Yeah, it's just over half a mile tall.
So it is. Carry on. It is, in fact, 829 meters.
Huh?
What exactly are you looking for? Are you looking for a point of entry? Are you...
I'm point of entry. I'm looking for if there's things inside in the that I can see through the windows. I'm looking for, is there any obvious place that this thing is? You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah. Without having you roll for it, this building looks unfinished.
Yeah.
Pretty much they have the levels done, the girders that give it its shape, and that's about it. You see that as you get closer and closer to the top, it seems as though you start running into some construction machinery. Large sort of burden vehicles. You see some crane things over there, large crates of what appears to be these big gray crates, and you see a danger symbol on them as you start getting closer and closer to the top.
If I see a danger symbol on one, I'm going to stop and kind of view it from angles, looking for is there a label? What is it?
Yeah. It is a symbol that looks pretty gosh darn it similar to this one. Without the water, of course.
Okay, so why would they have explosives? I kind of zoom out. Does it look like there was blaster fire or?
No, there doesn't appear to be any signs of blaster fire. There aren't any, no apparent signs of a struggle. It just looks long. Everything looks dusty, except for the crates. The crates don't look like brand spanking new, but they look like they have been there a significantly shorter amount of time than the rest of the building.
Okay. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna start looking around the area and see if there's anything that does it look like there's traps in here? Does it look like there's an obvious place where the beacon is.
You begin looking all around. The explosives, you begin to see as you got higher and higher, about every 20 floors or so, you find one of these crates.
Huh.
Keep going up and up and up. Sort of, you all like are looking up and seeing Kyvax sort of piloting this thing around with his little wrist controller. Seems like there are these crates that are spread throughout the floors in this tower.
Does it look like a demolition job?
Insofar as that they're explosives, sure.
Well, right, but like demolition explosives are normally like put on structural points. They're spaced at certain intervals. They're very organized about it because they're just looking to implode the building. Does that look like what this is?
Your best guess, yeah. It is. So each of these crates, there's one on every 20 floors. It looks like you count, and they're spread throughout the building as well.
So
Okay.
we have to go up.
I would assume, but here, I have a thought. Can I take the panel, activate my jetpack, and fly up the side of the building?
What is the range on your pack? Because it's a repulsor pack, right?
Yeah, it's I think
It's
I can only
medium
fly
range?
like 24 miles an hour, medium range.
Gotcha. You're able to do spurts of 3 floors at a time, essentially.
Is a maximum altitude of 75 meters.
Oh dang! Never mind then.
Yeah. So you are able to get up to. I'll say spend a light side point, and I'll say that the first floor that you can, the highest you go is also the first
Like
floor where
available
one of these
floor.
crates is. Yeah, where one of these crates are. Yeah, or if you're looking for any floor. Like
Yeah,
that's fine. I won't.
If there's like a way in, because there's like debris piled up all around the tower, right?
Yeah, you climb up to the top of the debris pile. You're able to sort of shoot yourself up and get into one of these sort of open-walled areas. There's some glass, but you're wearing armor, so you can just
Kind of sweep the glass out of the way.
Mhm.
Watch your step. There's glass everywhere.
Does he expect us to
Not-
follow?
Yes.
Oh, comms are open.
How?
I mean, can they climb up, or is that a
Not
possibility?
with anywhere near the speed you can.
Yeah. Is there like cables in here? A lot of times in these construction places, they'll have like cabling that they were going to put in for electricity.
as you begin looking, you see that there is in the center of this building, actually kind of off center, there appears to be an elevator shaft. You walk in, you look up, and you see this elevator system goes all the way up. There are ladders, and there are also cables, like counterweight cables that are used as well.
Okay. Does it look like there could be a way in for my team that doesn't involve climbing?
You would surmise. So you got into the first like open floor, and it required you using your repulsor kit. You look. I mean, you get to the edge and you look down. You see that the bottom of this would extends further down than the junk piled up. You would assume that the only way to get up would be to get them up here.
Okay. If there's some cables that I can grab, can I bring them over to the side and toss them down?
Sure. Light side point.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. I'm going to have everybody, whoever's coming up, I'm going to ask for an athletics check. It's going to be difficulty 2.
Can they get the bonus die for me helping them up with the rope?
You can. Yeah.
All right, Cam will go up.
I do have training in athletics if anyone needs trained assistance.
Cam would not say no. What was the difficulty?
Difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2, yeah, and trained assistance gives me words.
Gives
Trained
you 1
assistance,
yellow.
1 yellow. Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Me
Gotcha.
watching Cam start to shimmy up there. I mean, you guys won't need me up there. I mean, I'll stay with the speeder.
Lana, when have we ever not needed you? Now, come on.
Oh. She looks longingly at Vale. Wish I could jump.
I too wish I could jump.
Yeah. Sorry, Lida. I'm already climbing on Vale's back. There's no
Vale
room.
can't jump.
Vale, wait, guys. Vale can't jump. He doesn't have strength left.
Yeah.
No, I'm not really jumping on Vale's back
Okay.
here.
Well,
Is it 2 boost die? Difficulty 2 boost die, 1 upgrade?
If you're getting trained assistance from Kybax, it's just 1. If you take his skill in athletics, so you get 1 boost die. If you one yellow die if you don't already have training in it.
Yeah,
So,
but
yeah,
the
you get
2
1.
boost die are from the cables and...
Yeah.
Well, Cam has 2 boost die in athletics for some reason.
Cam should have just rolled 1, but the first
Oh,
one that
whoops.
Cam rolled was a success.
Must have double clicked on that. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're okay. Well, how is Cam how are you getting boost dice? Did I say that there
You
was boost
said
dice?
there was a boost die for having the cable out over, and then I'm actually pulling on the cable to help people up.
I
Which is
see.
where I'm providing the trained assistance.
My apologies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 boost die, and then Vale, you can get an upgrade to one of your greens.
Okay.
spend that advantage on strain.
Yeah.
All right, you regain 1 strain. Anybody else climbing up?
I am.
Lina just... yeah, she just watches Vale, like, fire his way up. Oh, he makes it look
He's
so
hand
easy.
over hand, just joop, 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 joop.
All right, Lana, go ahead. Tan. Yep, perfect.
I swear on the grave of my father, you will reach this top alive.
And when Lina's the last one, she ties herself
Throw
to
me
the
the rope.
rope.
I can pull her up. Can I do an athletics check?
You do it. Yeah, that's good. Jeez.
She's just not stupid. She's not going to free rope.
Yeah, you're relying on the rope actually, because you would have failed if you didn't have the boost die.
Yeah. I very much want that rope. I'll spend my advantage on strain reduction.
Okay, sounds good.
He scrambles up. Okay, it's on this floor, right?
You have the tablet, is it?
No. Okay. Okay.
You all
yeah,
reach
let's
the
go.
elevator shaft. Lina,
No.
as you get to the elevator shaft, go ahead and make me a mechanics roll. I'll give it to you diff 2.
Okay.
You see that this elevator shaft, it looks to be one of the first things that they built. You would surmise that there is a working car, like a lift that you could actually use. However, this the shaft is currently unpowered.
I mean, hey, Kybax,
Uh-huh.
this turbo shaft actually might work. If we get some power to this old relic.
Yeah, sure. I'm not real good at mechanics, but you tell me to carry something, I can carry it.
Yeah, I suppose we can spread out and maybe find a way to get power to this thing.
Sure. I'm gonna go look for one of those like construction generators.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As they go out and spread out, Lina just checks in on Vale. It's been a few hours, and like tiny sparks leaking oil. I don't know. Hey, how you doing, Vale? Sorry about the. And she like pokes herself in the stomach.
My acid reflux is a new experience for me.
I think yours might be legitimate acid, though. Like
Highly
a
like
battery. No,
Hey.
can't use you to power a turbo lift.
Lina?
Yeah?
Stomach acid is acid. It's like actual, legit acid.
But how doesn't it?
It's because
don't
your
care.
stomach is lined with mucus.
And it looks like we have a brief interlude to talk about digestive health. Well, this is fucking boring. Cut. Cuts away.
People can talk and do things at the same time.
But now they're not looking.
Okay, so let's spread out and find power.
My question is this like the Hunger Games where we get sponsors if they like what we're doing?
You don't know. The Lina,
Oh.
with that advantage,
I was going to eventually spend it to reduce the time, but if you have a better option.
I will allow you to know where you could potentially find power, because it's because of logic, not because of previous knowledge of this building. Power system is usually in the basement.
But I've just got up here. Guys,
There might be substations.
I mean, we're pretty much at the bottom already. I think we have to go down. She's looking
All
at
right,
the elevator shaft.
You want me to give you a ride down?
I mean, there's a ladder.
Well, sure, if you want to go the boring way.
I would very much like to go the boring way.
All right, suit yourself. Kybak steps off the elevator shaft.
Lina takes the ladder like a normal person.
All right. You follow the ladder down. Give me just one moment.
I do love the idea that Kybex is wearing a full suit of power armor at this point.
Oh, one moment, everybody. You make your way down to the basement, and you're climbing for a little bit. Is anybody else going with Lina?
I guess it will.
All right. Darkness meets you. The kind of shitty smog-filled sun that you had from the higher levels, from the open things, from the open walls, fades away as you go down. Those of you without the ability to see in the dark, if anybody actually suffers from that, you find that it's getting increasingly dark into pitch black as you begin heading down into the depths. Yeah, so just to check in, everybody, Vale, I'm pretty sure, has red Terminator vision. Lina, does Lina have a way to see in the dark?
She has her natural infrared, but it only reduces, like, mechanically it takes away setback dice.
Gotcha.
Just do have infravision.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, as long as the thing puts off a heat signal.
Okay. Is Tam coming down too?
Yeah, but he doesn't have a way of seeing in the dark, so maybe he shouldn't?
Yeah, it's up to you.
I mean, never split the party, so why not?
All right. You all make your way down, and you hear, Lina, as you're the first one down, or unless Kyvax is just jumping.
He's gonna repulsor pack, so he's following the group. But he wants to be able to draw his weapon, so he's not taking the ladder.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Kyvax, we'll say that you're the first person to hit the ground. You sink knee deep into water.
Oh god, that's gotta be like the grossest water.
Suit is hermetically sealed, thank the Lord, but...
What was that as Linus splashes? Oh!
This water, Lina, you would expect it to be cold. It's kind of warm.
Why is it warm?
I don't know.
Cam, it's wet down here. Dark. Moist. I want to go home.
Lina, you have the tablet, right?
Yeah.
The light on the tablet goes out.
God. He shakes it, hits it off her palm. Oh, this starts working. She grabs Kybax's wrist and checks his little wrist tablet thing. Is that working?
Dark.
Can I activate my heat vision?
What about
Veil?
Cam's scanner goggles? Cam is not yet in the water.
Veil, don't get off the ladder.
Cam, as you begin coming down, your goggles become less and less effective.
Elina,
Yeah,
is there some sort of suppression field down there?
I think so. Keep Veil out of it, and she looks at Kybax, who can't see, and up at Cameron, who no longer... God damn it!
Can I check my power pack on my guns?
Depleted.
Shit.
Okay, I'm gonna... Well, this is just me, and whatever Kybax can blindly hit.
I pull a vibro knife. Good thing I pulled that vibro knife.
Disturbed. You hear the water become disturbed.
There's something down here. Okay, problem. Lina grabs the quick flash burning gel.
Alright.
And of course she definitely read the safety stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure. Quick blast burning gel. I forgot to actually up. Okay. Doesn't it's a hull breaching agent. Oh, she's hot. Okay. She grabs it, but that's all. She doesn't do anything with it. She's just kind of holding it as a weapon. Kyvax, just I'll try to create light if something happens, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
You all hear wings flapping.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
There's something alive in here.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll climb the tower. Climbing seems good.
Get on the ladder.
Lina, you feel a wing glance against you.
Oh, okay. It's
Lina
small,
is the
small.
one person who should be able to see.
Yeah, you're right. I can actually see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So here's what you see. Coming
has her eyes
out of
closed.
your yeah, you just open your eyes. You see a big winged, large fanged Minoc come out. Yeah, and scream. I'm gonna ask you all to roll initiative, please.
Start the encounter.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, here, Monday.
Oh, by Lina and Tam.
I'm so sorry. You fade away, never to be heard from.
It's like that kid who does the peace sign and disappears.
What? What? What did you say?
That meme?
Know that meme?
Who does the peace sign and then he disappears?
I know exactly what meme you're talking about.
I do too.
Oh,
Can't believe
there
it.
we go.
I'm down with the kids.
Everybody who's down there, I need you to click the shield next to your name.
Vale
Vigilance
can see
are
in
cool.
the dark, right?
Vale can see in the dark. Well, does Vale get all the way down to the bottom of the ladder?
Well, he's in position. He's above Cam on the ladder, and he's heard
Gotcha.
Lina say, "Stay on the ladder."
Okay.
Because Lina's about to say, Vale, get off the ladder, get off the ladder, get off the ladder.
All right. Who all else needs to join the initiative?
Kybax.
Kayaks, yeah.
Okay,
Is
let me
that
see.
initiative advantage, or is that just?
I think it
Do I?
does it automatically. Maybe I'm not sure. So right, yep, perfect.
Is it vigilance or cool?
This is vigilance for you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Lina has.
Yeah.
One success, tip for one strain. That'll do.
One moment, everybody. Oh, these kind of suck. That's fine though. Okay. I need. Well, they're gonna roll vigilance too, because. Oh. Gotta love these bats rolling better than. God damn it! Hang on one second.
Look, bats just have like a history of being fucking terrible.
The Gothamites mainly.
I was gonna say just in video games in general, bats
Okay,
are just terrible.
Okay, let's. Ugh. Ooh, I'm gonna get upset. Okay, well, you're all going first. We're just gonna begin combat there. One is gonna take a swipe at Lina though. Go ahead and. Oh yeah, it's just a roll for me. Okay. Is it just difficulty 2? Roll attack. Damage. Yeah. It's just difficulty 2. These guys are not very good. Nope. Yeah, you're able to bat him off. He tried to bite you. Did not work. Whoever would like to go first can go first.
I think I've got a thing.
Okay.
So I do have one thing on me that is not reliant on power to use.
Sure.
So what's the difficulty? No, what's the difficulty for hitting these things if I can't see them?
Oh, I would ask you to make a perception check to see if you can see them, basically. By, like, hearing or by...
Okay, what's the difficulty on that?
It is diff 3.
Holy shit! I did it!
Yeah, you get a fix on one. You hear it's flapping. It's starting to head towards where Cam is on the ladder.
Alright, I pull out my heavy blaster rifle, reach underneath to the flame projector attachment, open up the gas canister, and click the flint.
Say everything that you just said again.
The heavy blaster rifle that I have.
Yeah.
The underslung attachment is a flame projector. So I open up the gas canister, put my thumb on the flint button, and click. No power, no technology, just gas and a spark.
Gas and a spark.
Yeah.
Just gas and a spark. I'm going to ask for a mechanics roll to see if it's possible. It will be pretty easy, just difficulty 1.
Oh, come on. All right.
Or actually, no. Give me warfare.
Diff 1.
Fantastic. You light this fucker up.
What is the difficulty on the roll?
It is, well, it's within short range, so it's going to be difficulty 1 if it's ranged.
Okay, and this will be +3 to the damage, thanks to my point blank feature.
Yeah. Okay. So you and I are going to work together, and we're going to make sure that you don't have the actual gun, the flame projector.
No, that is the attachment, which you said does, according to the image you sent me, does 13 damage base.
Yeah, this one's on you.
I want to go home!
So, what I will do is activate the blast quality.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 2 advantages and a triumph, so can I activate that twice?
You're aiming up in an elevator shaft with your friends on a ladder.
Am I? I thought that I was aiming out into the room.
It said it was going towards Cam. Only you and I are off the ladder right now.
Fine, I won't activate the blast quality then. I will activate the burn quality though.
Thank you for not turning me into a crispy critter.
What sucks is, and see, sometimes this just happens this way. The only other circle one, and you did 17 damage.
20 damage.
You did 20. Great. You did 20 damage. They were working as a squad of 4.
He literally turns on the gas, hits the spark, and just sprays the entire room.
The bats just drop her own lineup. You.
My my work here is done. You're welcome.
And
You're welcome.
Yes, Lola.
And thank you, corporate sponsors, for starting that scare tactic. And on your tablet, it lights up scare tactic in big block letters. The lights go on. You see the power source maybe 20 meters in front of you where you can turn on the power to the elevator.
Kybex, if I ever meet that man, I want your disruptor. She walks over and hits the switch.
It's yours.
And we'll add that to the list of physical threats of violence towards myself. Well, that makes 896 in the last 4 hours. And only half of those were for my ex-wife. Back to the action. He points to the camera.
Which ex?
Oh boy.
I'm guessing the third.
Okay.
Nothing.
Everyone,
you get no response.
Up the ladder, up the ladder, up the ladder, up the ladder, up the ladder.
I go up the ladder.
All right. And as you see powering up, you see a turbo lift begins. Is that the word for the elevators in this universe?
They're also
turbo lift.
Okay. You see a turbo lift starting to drop towards you in the elevator shaft. It's really high up.
So we wait.
Well, you guys are in the elevator shaft, right?
Yep.
No, we're getting out of the elevator shaft.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have everybody do an athletics check for me. This elevator is not slowing down.
What's the check?
Everyone, down the ladder, down the ladder, down the ladder.
Hey, athletics check, you said.
Yeah, athletics check. It's just gonna be difficulty 1 because you're using a ladder. Oh.
Wowie. Ow. Ow, wow,
Good
wow,
news,
wow.
we were going down.
Yeah. You see, the 3 people who have failed are each going to take some strain. As you have to hurry and pull muscles as you get up into the area where there's an actual on ramp for you get up to the first collapsed floor that you can find, where there's just enough room for you to squeeze in, and then the turbo lift drops down. I'm going to inflict.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I thought I had rolled.
No, you're good. I'm going to inflict 3 strain.
I will spend all 3 advantages that I rolled to negate that.
I will allow that from Vale as well. Lina, you take 3 strain.
That's fair.
All right.
She would have been the last person on the ladder anyway, so she rolls out of it. Okay.
You all smell terrible. Like sewage. Yeah. As you begin to ride the elevator.
The girl from Ipanema goes walking and
up the elevator, and tablet flicks on. Blink, 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 blink. As you feel you feel nothing. It looks like they got as far as putting inertial dampers in this turbolift system. Ding, goes up to the roof. You see, sitting on a wonderful, nice little pedestal is a beacon.
Lina starts stomping her way towards it.
Okay. You start stopping towards it, Lina?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. I am going to ask you for a stealth check. I'm going to say diff.
What part of stealth is stomping?
No. Yeah, it's going to be perception. I'm gonna say it's gonna be diff 3, and it's gonna be with 2 setback because of the stomping.
Kyle thinks he knows the game here.
Yeah, you walk right on up. You get to the pedestal, and you pick it up.
And before you do that,
Yeah.
if it is what I think it is, and that's why I want to make my call first,
Sure.
I'm going to spend the light side point for luck the last second before I see the fucking trigger to the explosives.
You got me. You grab this beacon, and you see a pressure plate, and you immediately freeze. Oh!
Lana, you okay?
Nope.
What
Remember
seems to be the problem?
So the beacon's on a pressure switch to the explosives.
That sure is a predicament. How much does that beacon weigh?
Not much. It's ticking. I think we need to go now.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
You grab the pressure. Do you grab it?
Yep.
Do you grab it, or do you stay there? Because
She
I will.
grabs it.
Here, let me set the scene. So your hand is currently on the beacon. As you grab the beacon, your hand sinks. The pressure plate goes down slightly.
Mm-hmm.
You think, and I'll allow it because you spent the last light side point. You think that if you take your hand off of this pressure plate, whatever is meant to trigger is going to happen.
Yeah. I can't move. If I move, it's going to explode.
Kybax walks up.
Find something heavy.
And he's going to grab Lina's wrist, put his hand on the beacon, exactly the same amount of pressure, take Lina's wrist off, and say, go.
We could just put something... Oh, okay.
I got it. And
No,
Kybax is going to
go.
reach into his
Let's
pack.
Yep.
And I have a thing of field rations. Would that be about the same weight? Or a little bit more is what I'm looking for. Just a little bit more.
You're looking to a little bit more than
what the current thing weighs, so that it'll remain depressed for now.
All right. In order to do a hot swap, I will say it's going to weigh a little bit more than the beacon, the field rations. In order to do a hot swap while keeping and maintaining pressure on this, I'm going to ask for a coordination roll. During this, what is everybody else doing? Where's everybody else
We're getting on the fucking elevator because he can just hop off. He can jump out the balcony and wait until he's at a suitable altitude before activating his jetpack.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, so we're getting the hell out of Dodge. That's what we're doing.
Ding! And you begin coming down. You hear the ticking in the elevator. Kybax, go ahead, and I'm going to ask. This is going to be a coordination check.
Okay, what difficulty?
You're doing this with a time pressure. You're trying to do a hot Indiana Jones swap. I'm going to say that this is going to be difficulty 3. I'm going to spend 1 to upgrade one of the difficulty by 1.
That's what I thought.
And let me be very clear. Do not roll a despair. You don't want it. Ooh.
I got an advantage.
What is that? I mean,
That is
impressive.
That's crazy. So, because it's a fail, and because you rolled an advantage, I'm going to give you a... How am I going to do this? I'm going to ask for Skullduggery Agility. This is going to be the same. This is going to be the same difficulty with the same upgrade. You fumble and drop the ration pack, and you see you have to reach down and try to catch it. Skullduggery agility. Perfect. You catch it. Everything's still good. You guys are all riding the elevator down. I'm going to ask for another coordination roll. I'm going to I'm going to spend once again to keep that upgrade. It's going to be difficulty 3 with 1 upgrade. Try that coordination roll one more time.
Oh.
It's worse every time.
How are you doing this?
I don't know. I wish it wasn't happening. I also don't want to be doing what I'm doing.
Okay.
Look how happy you've made him, guys. Look how happy you've made him.
You, I'm gonna fucking do it again to you. I make a skullduggery agility roll. This time, you are able to do the hot swap, but you drop the beacon. You drop the beacon, and it starts to go off the side. All right, you catch it. You're able to right the ship. Okay, I'm going to ask for another coordination roll. I'm spending once again to keep the difficulty at where it is. This is for the hot swap.
Okay, I'm going to spend 1 back at you.
Cool.
Oh my god, for 2 advantages!
Alright, 2 advantages. I will take those 2 advantages. So this is time boxed. Okay. The ticking has gotten extremely fast because you're just trying to do this hot swap. You have all reached the bottom of the elevator at this point. Kaibacks. One moment.
Hold up. 2 advantages. I can do a free maneuver. I've got the beacon, and there's a thing in place.
No. The advantages are allowing you to do this again. To try to do it right.
Oh, God.
No, we need something more. We need something more than this. Hang on. Wait, this is going to be so funny. Kyle, mark this time card. Mark this time. Okay, 2 advantages. This is going to be another coordination roll. This will be your last coordination.
Yeah.
You succeed, or things begin to blow up.
Yeah.
While you're still on there. I'm waiting for the music to kick in. Sorry.
Oh, it's kicked in for me.
Okay. The coordination. I am not going to spend to upgrade this time. It is just difficulty 3.
Okay. I'm going to spend to upgrade once.
Alright?
Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ!
So I guess at this point I'm just impressed.
I guess another skullduggery? This is a fucking Looney Tunes bit.
I don't understand what's happening.
You hear the
Failure,
first.
that's what's happening.
You hear the first explosion rock. This skyscraper is going down.
I jump off the side.
You jump off the side? Do you leave the beacon?
The beacon's in my hand. I already grabbed that. You said I already grabbed that.
Alright.
Yeah.
You grab it. You keep your rations. This is a collapsing building that you're jumping off of.
Yes.
In order to do this without any injury, it's gonna be Herculean. So I'm going to ask you now. This is going to be an athletics check. You are full highway to the date. Jumping off this fucking building.
I am using my repulsor pack to push me away from it. Can it be piloting planetary?
Absolutely not. It's athletics. This is.
I mean,
I'm gonna call for athletics. This is gonna be difficulty 4. I'm upgrading one of your difficulty to a red.
Holy shit.
I'll spend to upgrade back at you.
All right. That is a success with a despair.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
Oh no.
Do it. Do it. Do it. You deserve it. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
You've put up with our bullshit so long. Just
You're
do
right.
it.
You're right, I do fucking deserve it, don't I?
Whose fucking team are you on?
As you jump off the building, you're like, I need to get away from this building. Your repulsor pack, you hit the thrusters at maximum. You want to jump as far away as you possibly can. You feel a short circuit.
Oh, damn.
You are careening. You are full face first jumping off of this building. You are jumping off the building the size of the Burj Khalifa. You are rocketing towards the earth. In order to stop you from dying, you need to expel your repulsor pack in a way that fully destroys it. Now,
oh, come on.
are you now? I leave it up to you. You can lose your repulsor pack or die. What's the option here?
There's no way I can try and save my repulsor pack.
No, it's a despair. I can use a despair to destroy one of your pieces of equipment.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right. This was a bad call on my part encouraging him. I'm sorry.
Is
You
your life
do-
worth 2,500 credits?
No, it's not. I'm gonna destroy it, but I need the GM to understand something. You do
It hurts.
realize this means war.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
You just succeeded. You just failed 6 coordination checks in a row to do an Indiana Jones. I'm entitled to make this mean something.
I actually succeeded, failed, succeeded, failed, succeeded, failed.
Well, yeah, okay. I see 6 fails to me. But yeah, the skullduggeries, you all succeeded. That's great. That really worked out well for you. So
I'm not dead.
you fall. You have to push your repulsor back off of you because it's actively on fire. But you live! Yay! And you open your hands and you see the beacon in your hands.
I kick some dirt onto my repulsor pack to kill the
Will
fire.
be a moment.
Lina sprints towards you and just leaps and wraps her arms around you. I thought you were gonna...
Oh no, I'm good.
Don't
I'm
do
good.
that again.
I'm good. Well, it's only like the 3rd time that's ever happened, so I'll try. Ugh.
She is wrapped around you and not letting go.
Oh.
All right, I'm back.
I broke it. I'm sorry, Lana.
You're taking the hug and you can't keep your eyes off of your burning husk of a repulsor pack.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm good. Hey.
Okay. Nope. Yep. Okay.
We'll have to go shopping after this. And he just stares
I mean,
down
I
at
might
his...
be able to fit... As I start to say that, it just...
It explodes. It explodes. There's no pieces left.
She takes the smallest piece. I'll make you a charm.
Thank you.
Ibex
walks back to the ship.
Yeah, you see that the building goes... dust kicks up. And you are all miraculously alive. After all that, Lina, you get the beacon, stick it in. Bink! A second green light lights up.
Okay, where are we going next? Can't get worse than that, right? Right?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, Kybex, like, genuinely look. Why would you say that? You never say that. It can always be worse.
She like slinks down in her seat, tries to get as low as possible.
I'm not actually mad. It's just last time someone said that, I ended up having to fight 3 Trandosh. I can't even say their fucking name. The lizard guys.
He's traumatized. Oh.
Okay, where are we going next?
All right. You plug it in, loading. Ooh, and it looks like... What's your stupid ass name again?
Rix's Records.
Rix's Records. Looks like Rix's Records somehow miraculously survived an entire building collapsing. Survived our little scary moment. Thank you, sponsors. And they have their second beacon. That puts them ahead of the vast majority of the teams that are still currently just trying to get to. They got to this second beacon. They are in running for first place. Whoa, yeah, whoa. Shh. You hear applause getting piped in through the data pad.
Can't believe no one caught my Indiana Jones moment.
Oh no, I caught it.
And we will be seeing reruns of that truly very hilarious moment on top of that building. And you see piped in a very canned laugh track as you drop the fucking thing 9 times.
It was thrice. But yes.
Yeah. All right.
I'd like to see them do better.
Kick Sam.
With a GM that actively wants to destroy my shit.
Hey, man. It's in the rules. Leave me alone. All right. I'm making a checkbox in my little check notes of how to torture Tristan. 1 down, 9 to go. All right. We'll just go ahead and keep going here. All right. Where are we going? I think so. Yeah. I think so. All right. You all should see, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You all should see now on the tablet. You see, as you can see right now, a hunk of destroyed and salvaged ships, all brought together. Given there appears to be a couple of different entrances, surrounded by an absolute to the backside a huge mound of junk, and to the front you see a largely open, sort of junk-free expanse of just sort of loose debris in front of it.
So kind of like a kill box.
Looks kind of like the wreckers are heading towards the Scav compound. This is a memorial to all of the Scavs who have come before them in order to either die or fail or do all of these other things. We impounded this compound from the first losers of the last games. Let's take a look at their highlights. And you see their ship just exploded. As they left the starting line. You see the engineer goes, guys, and their comms go dead. Oh, and you see him just looking ever so slightly younger. The same commentator goes, ooh, and it looks like we have a starter malfunction. Looks like, yeah, first one of those that we've seen for a while. God, that engineer must suck. And back to the action, current day commentator. All right. Okay. This has some travel time built into it as well. You see, it's going to, with your current speeder, it's going to be a couple of hours heading back towards Port Relisar. In the meantime, you all, let's see where we're at.
Can we get a strain replenishment from the bat combat we never took?
Yes. Now that the full encounter is over, go ahead and give me either whatever the two rules
Discipline
are.
or cool.
Discipline or cool for your strain. You have 0.
Down to 1 strain. Huzzah.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna make my cool check. Because if there's anything that Cameron doesn't have, it's discipline. Aw.
Hey, look at that, Vale. 2 less strain.
There you are. Phil, you're still trucking. You're just tired. You've been awake for a little bit. Damn, getting 4 strain back. Did you even take any strain? Oh yeah, you still have a decent. Yeah, for sure. All right.
On the way there, can Lina perform another medicine check on people that need it?
Yeah, it's once per encounter.
Okay. Yep. Line up. Her hands are
I'm fine.
shaking. Just considering
Sorry,
the last
just to
time
make
she-
it clear, I need advantages, not successes, correct?
No,
For strain?
that you
God, that's
that you
sorry.
need just successes for.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so
good.
you get 4 strain back, Tim, on
Good.
that roll.
Awesome.
If anyone
All
wants
right.
me to do a medicine check on them for possible heals or strain, or in Vale's case, hurting him further.
This is your chance to heal, everybody.
I can also just use
Well,
stim packs, but
I'll do it,
It's a
but I
waste of
think
7.
it's probably more likely you're going to get successes rather than advantages. So
Yeah.
I'll.
I mean, it's
doesn't hurt.
50-50 either way.
Right. It doesn't hurt, but so if you'd like to heal Tam, that would be great.
okay.
And Vale definitely needs it.
Okay, thank you.
It was actually technically 1 less. Oh well.
All right.
Oh wait, never mind. I did it right. Hey, buddy. How you feeling? Yeah, you
Who's
you
buddy?
rest. She's looking at Vale.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say Vale will approach Lina and I seem to have experienced some interruption to my cybernetics. Perhaps we should run some kind of diagnostic.
I can do diagnostics. She looks at the port that she set up to plug you into the speeder. No, not that way. Okay. Here, can I get your cable?
And Vale just...
She pulls out a data pad from her toolkit. So, is this just RP for a medicine check, or what do you want?
Well, I would argue that now it becomes a mechanics check, but...
I'll say yeah. All right. If you want
But
this
same
related-
to, like, recover.
Yeah. I'll say yeah. We can make it a mechanics roll. That's fine.
And you're still above half, which makes it diff to 2.
Well, he only has 2 wounds, right?
Yeah. The wounds is not the issue.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking to get advantages more than
Yeah.
successes.
Hi, okay. Ooh, maybe that. It's like there's a... Who wrote your code?
Unknown.
Yeah, Lina, you're able to heal his physical wounds. It looks like his system strain you just seem to be running into a barrier on treating that. It's a weird mesh of physical and computer that you just simply are not proficient in.
Lina quietly picks up the cyberneticist tree.
Like, any other thing, I would just take it apart and find out what's wrong, but I think that might kill you.
It's highly likely.
She holds the tablet upside down. Well, it makes a bit more sense that way. Alright, well, just cool down, I guess? She hands you, like, a power bar.
All right. We go ahead and move forward. Yeah, you were all sort of on your way there. Just you have had a couple of close calls. And it's starting to sort of hit all of you that you are, I mean, apparently you're doing much better than average. Than the rest of the people. You see that there are currently 15 grayed out names on the list, Lina. Out of 30.
Oh, well, we're in the top 50%. Is it too late to leave? Like, this isn't really worth it. I'm starting to think.
I mean, what's your basis for that thought?
50% of the people who have joined the games have ceased being in the games.
Well, from what I saw, that was due to incompetence. And I don't know about you, but as far as I've seen, we can't be categorized like that.
Kybax, 4 minutes ago, you fell a kilometer because of my incompetence. So yes, we can, in fact, be categorized.
No, we got our beacon. I survived falling a kilometer because your engineering was up to snuff. And we got away clean, and we're in first place, and we're heading to the third beacon faster than any of the other teams. So as far as I can tell, we're the most competent people in these games.
Just feel like
am I wrong?
A lot of our I just feel like we're spending a lot of our luck right now on. Okay, well, let's go see what this compound's about.
Continue moving forward. I made that sound. Yay! All right. All right. As you begin making your way closer and closer to
Making our way.
the area. Okay. Lina and Cam, the landscape begins thinning out slightly as you get to sort of a larger patch of junk, and you can see just off in the distance, probably getting to right around like long or extreme range. I'm talking vehicle range. And on your sensors, you see that you're heading in the direction you need to go. You begin to speed towards this area. Cam, I'm going to ask for a perception check from you.
On it.
And the sensors on the ship are short range, right?
Yep.
Okay. go ahead and give me a perception check. This is going to be difficulty 3, since you're operating with a small amount of sensors, and this is not necessarily for something that you see off in the distance. This is something that pops up, and you just need to be able to see it in time, is what's happening.
Okay. That does seem like it would be more like piloting.
All right, yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, Div 3, I'll do piloting planetary.
All right, piloting
Go
planetary, Div 3.
Mhm. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. As you get to this thinned out area, you realize too late how many craters you have passed by on your way here. And as you're speeding forward, you see something pop up into the air. A large explosive.
Did we just
Pops
hit with
up.
a bouncing Betty?
And explodes. You immediately take... One moment. I'm looking at grenade stats here. You immediately take 1 hull trauma. As you hit a glancing blow from a jumping mine.
Yeah, we just got bouncing Bettied.
Are you powering forward?
Yes, I am.
All right. This is going to be a small little skills competition here for you, Cam.
My body is ready.
All right. So,
My dice are not, but my body is.
yes. Lina, you are able to assist. As the first mine hits up, Cam, what's your reaction?
Cam is going to juke.
All right. Do you say anything to Lina in this moment?
Yeah, she's just gonna shout mines.
And you see a couple of bouncing Bettys that you pass by right away. They explode, and you feel a small amount of tiny flechette sort of go across the front of your hull, and you see it pokes a hole in your windshield right by where your face is. And you appear to be fine. All right. We're going to go ahead. You are currently in the middle of a minefield. As these bouncy betties are flying up above you, it is a test of your reaction. I'm going to go ahead and give you another piloting planetary check. I'm going to give this Div 3, and I'm going to spend 1 to upgrade. You see just at the edge of your reaction time, because you're going so quickly. Normally you would have 2 setback because of your speed. Those are all going away. Because you're good at this.
Okay.
Give me Div 3 to dodge, and I'm upgrading 1.
Alright, so that's 1 red, 2 purple?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Alright.
Can I spend those advantages to give myself a boost die on my next dodge?
Absolutely. That is the first of 3 that I'm going to inflict upon you. You're continuing to head sort of towards your objective, just trying to be as evasive as possible, right? Not reducing speed, not doing anything.
Yeah, and what she's doing with those 2 advantages is trying to predict the scattering of the mines.
Mm-hmm.
She's seen, like, quite a few detonate, so she's, trying to predict how they were laid out.
Gotcha. Yeah, that comes into play. I'm going to ask for another difficulty 3 piloting planetary check. This is going to be... I'm going to spend a dark side point. Upgrade one of those purple to a red. Go ahead and roll again for me.
All right. Well, I will spend right back at you to upgrade one of my proficiency die.
Alright.
And I get a boost. Here we go. Now, hold on a moment. Let me check something.
Mhm.
Damn, Natural Pilot is only piloting space. Okay, yeah.
Yep, there is a counterpart talent to that called Natural Driver.
So, I would like to spend those 3 advantages to do the same thing again, to give myself a booster on the next roll.
Absolutely. R/. You want low. I'm rolling a D4. That's not how you roll that. Okay. You think that you're predicting correctly. You continue just going your same tack. You see a bunch of these bouncing betties pop up. You take 4 hull trauma. I'm sorry, 3 hull trauma. And as a matter of fact, your total is at 3. Because you have 1 armor that I forgot about. Alright. Your windshield fully shatters. Because of the amount of bouncing betties that I rolled, I'm going to spend another dark side point to make something bad happen. The people on the wings. This is going to be Kyvax and Vale. I'm going to ask you for a...
planetary... Jack. Balanced design. Yes. You may re-roll 1 failed piloting planetary check per session. Lina built this thing.
Ooh! Well, may I?
Absolutely.
Alright. That was... There we go. Hey!
Whoa. Lina, you remember. You built this thing, and you know how it pilots.
Yeah. So as Jack's about to... Oh, sorry, Cameron's flying. She just reaches forward and, hits some switch. Just, burns the Kyvax thruster just a hair to get us out of something. I don't think I can do that again today. I'm going to have to rebuild that part.
Yeah, Kyvax, you realize that your ride has gotten significantly worse. Something tells me that your repulsor is currently on its last leg. Alright. I'm going to inflict one last roll of that caliber. Yeah, I got dark side points. I'm going to spend them. I'm going to upgrade once more, so diff 3 with 1 upgrade.
Alright, diff 3 with 1 upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
The other talent we rolled reduces it by 1. Once per encounter, the pilot may reduce the difficulty of a high-speed piloting planetary check by 1 to a minimum of easy due to the vehicle's adaptive propulsion system. On a threat, we take strain.
Okay, that sounds doable. I don't have enough advantages from the last roll to give me a boost on this, do I?
I don't believe so. I believe it's
it's 2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I will use the talent to reduce the check. Here we go.
So it's 2 dice with 1 upgrade,
Yep. But I rolled a triumph!
Yes. Alright, well I'm going to roll a d4. So that what happens. It's another 4. Minus 1 equals 3 hull trauma. Triumph. Let's take a look at piloting planetary.
Upgrade.
I will say that I will let that Triumph be a floating advantage that you can use during the rest of the scav games. You can add 1 more maneuver during any encounter later. Since this is your last one, and it would feel cheap to just say, and you get there on the last one. Yeah, so you get to have one extra maneuver during whatever combat thing that you would like to do.
Copy that.
Yeah, sounds good. Make note of that somewhere, because God knows I won't. All right. You make it through. This is starting to get a little cheesy, and I love it. You make it through. You make it through the minefield, and you make your way to the objective. One moment for me. Oh, hang on one moment. I just need to. Oh, nobody's here. Okay, give me one second.
We're here.
I'm gonna reset Flat of War. You're on the splash page still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just. Oh, Vale. I don't have. That's annoying. Give me 1 second. You should have vision.
Set his vision.
Everybody should be good, and the speeder I don't care about. Great. All right. All right. You find your way, and I will give you the journal again just to remind you. Everybody should be here. I will, we'll save this here, and then we'll move it to, we'll keep you on the descent. For this, just to describe what you're seeing. Oh, drop in. Thank you. You see just sort of a kind of multi-story area. This building, again, it's sort of cobbled together, different ship parts. You see an open entrance. Everybody sees that right here. And then I believe all of you. I'll be nice, yeah. As we begin this, I will allow another strain replenish. So go ahead and give me either whatever the rolls are, discipline and cool.
All right. Hey!
Fantastic. I think we're still missing Tam.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Ah! Where am I? Where am I? No! Sorry. I'm just messing up all over the place. Don't mind me.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and reroll. There you go. All right. Take the amount of successes in to strain. All right. All right, folks. So we are going to move in a very nice and regimented way. This music is weirdly distracting for me. Let me find some ambiance. Give me one moment. Yeah, we'll do this. Perfect. You find yourselves in front of this scav outpost. Blaster fire all over the walls. This place looks lived in, but not lived in for a while. Junk on the floor. Appears not cleaned. I'm going to go ahead and ask here. Kybax, from where you are right now, I'm going to ask you to stay so that we can all decide what we're doing. Mm-hmm. You see, I'm going to give you give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Diff.
Give me one moment. It's going to be diff 3.
Jesus Christ, okay. I don't notice shit.
Okay. Yeah, you do not notice anything out of the ordinary. You see just sort of an entryway. Ceilings here are of varying heights. Looks like humanoids are meant to sort of come in and out of here. Normal, just sort of open area. Seems pretty deserted. Who has the tablet currently? Is it Lina?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you all dismount, bing, bing. You have it's in proximity mode.
She just points through the wall in a that way general direction. It's well, it's over there. And
all right.
She hands the tablet to Vale.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lead again. I almost blew up everyone, so yeah.
Perhaps I should go on another scouting mission.
Perhaps you should.
Yeah. And I will weld all the holes that Cameron put in my nice speeder.
I'll go
How is
scout
that
with
my
you.
fault? How is it my fault?
I'll go scouting with you, Vale. I feel like
boys-
I ain't got
you
much.
boys have
I
fun.
feel like I ain't got much to do.
I could just send the remote.
I need the advantages.
Go right ahead.
He whispers in your ear. Let me roll, you fuck. Okay. So, Kybax, you move on back. Vale, Tam, you take up positions to the side.
Yeah. Gonna tiptoe our way forward.
Okay.
So, through the tulip.
I'm going to ask you to make that same perception check for me, Vale. It's going to be difficulty 3.
Can I spend a light side?
You certainly can.
Yeah, go ahead.
I certainly can.
We have plenty of it now.
Well, never mind.
Okay. You see, I'll describe this here. It looks like there is a collapsed, the ceiling has fallen through right here in front of this door. There appears to be a hallway from what you can see. Arching down, you can see what looks like a door here, and then you also took note of the door that was out on the outside here.
Mm-hmm. I would like to stealth my way forwards.
Okay.
Try and make very little sound, sticking to whatever edge of wall I can find.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to make a stealth check. Once you start making your move. Tam, are you going to be doing the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. At the same time as Vale?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that's when Tam died. We never knew what happened to him.
Okay. So I'm going to ask both of you. Number one, Vale, Tam, where are you intending on moving? I'm going to hold you now to movement rules. So using your first maneuver, where are you going to be moving to?
Well, I don't know what's around this corner. My plan was kind of move in and then down.
Gotcha. Yeah, so move in and then down
Just
the
to
hall
this collapse portion, see what's left and right of me. And
Sorry. The electricity went off in my apartment.
Oh, shit.
That's the perfect time. No,
Are
it's
you-
back on. It was like we've been having hot days, so probably everybody has their air conditioning on at the same time. So it's back on now. It's just I'm booting back up again. So just be patient.
Okay. Oh, shit. Cool. Are you on your phone?
Yep.
Oh. Have you been on your phone this whole time?
No, I'm on my phone now, though.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, cool. All right. All right. Vale and Tam, so you're going to be heading to about here and then moving on, right?
yeah, depending on what is
over
in
here.
the shadows here. I can't
Okay.
see, so.
So I'm going to say that the two of you, on your way moving here, so this will be your final destination here. Go ahead and give me a difficulty 3 stealth check, each of you. There is one upgrade.
I don't know if you could roll for me. My computer's still dead.
I certainly could roll for you. I'm going to have Kyle do it, though.
All right. Go ahead, Vale.
That is 2 triumphs. Tam, you do not need to roll. Totally fine.
But we want to know.
We do... Yes, we do want to know how you could have rolled. And it was a success, so you're totally fine. Stealthily. And just leaving a little... It's just very little impression
And
on
Vale's
where
been one
you're
of those
standing.
triumphs to recover some strain.
Yes, and Vale, yeah. So I will say, Vale, I will allow you to take recover 2 strain if you want.
Yeah, that's actually in the rules, so.
Yeah. All right. As you move on forward, you see kind of pretty equal routes heading this way and this way. You used about 10 meters of your first maneuver. Nothing happens as you walk in. So you each have about 25 meters of movement left. Where are y'all going?
Vale.
Left or right?
Vale will turn to Tam and do you go that way and I'll go this way.
All right. So Tam is going right and you're going left, Vale?
Well, yeah, Vale's gonna go left. If Tam just ignores whatever Vale just signaled to him, that's fine. But yeah, Vale's gonna go left.
All right. So you go to about here?
Yeah, if that's
Yep.
the rest of my movement, and
Yes.
if that stealth check carries over.
For this here, and then Tam, you're going to be going right? Or are you going to follow Vale?
I'm just gonna follow behind him for right now. I think maybe I made a mistake by saying yes, I'm gonna follow him and then having my computer go down, but
All right. I'm going to ask both of you once again to make a perception check. This is going to be difficulty 3.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Well, you see
Him
4
is up
threats.
now.
Vale does not see.
All right.
And what's the difficulty?
I've already rolled for you.
We already got you rolled, bud.
Oh, never mind. Thank you. I didn't see it.
Oh, perfect.
I can roll now. I think I'm at that point.
Perception. Threats. Tam. You see sticking out right. You're on the thing, right?
Yes.
You see some sort of emplacement sitting up in this corner.
Emplacement. I'm sorry.
And with the 4 threats, that is the amount of information that I'm going to be giving you.
Oh my god.
It is silver, with some sort of protrusion sticking out of it.
Four successes and 4 threats? What is happening?
Well, you're not rolling, Trev.
That's
one answer.
That would explain the successes. What explains the threats?
You got, the purple dice were mean to you. So you see something sticking out of this corner right here.
When you say something, like, is it metallic? Is it...
It's made of metal. It looks
metal.
like a silver metal. You would also say that it has a red light on it. And some sort of long, narrow protrusion sticking out of it. And it seems to be slowly sweeping the room.
Slowly... Oh, okay. You know what? I have a surveillance... Hold on. I have a surveillance tracker. Let me get this up here. A surveillance scanner. And it's a handheld device to detect active and passive surveillance systems. So, I'm going to use that and see if this is a surveillance system that will notify somebody if we are entering the area.
Gotcha. So what it does specifically is it requires a roll. So if you would like to look in your area for bugs, hidden cameras, look for data streams, that sort of thing, I would ask you to make... right now, I would ask you to make a... to do a sweep. I would have you roll another person. I will say that with that thing, I'll go ahead and I'll wipe those threats away. There is a anti-personnel turret in this corner.
Anti-personnel turret. All right.
Also,
hold on,
directly behind you. One that you did not see before, but now that you pulled a scanner out, you can see that anti-personnel turret here.
Okay, wait. Can you...
And one here.
Yes. Wait. Sorry. I switched back. My computer's back on. I just switched up. Can you point out the first one? The second one I see. Oh, I see. Here they are. Right here and right here.
And you also see this one here.
I see. So this one sees that. Oh, sorry. We've snuck past this one.
That is right. There is a... You see that these two, the one that is over by this door here, and then this one, are currently sweeping the room. This one is not sweeping the room, and the light is off.
Okay. I want to see if there's a way to disable these things. This is Trevor trying to be smart, not Tam trying to be smart. I don't know exactly. I guess I could just sneak up to the actual devices and disarm them from there, or see if I can disarm them from there.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to this one then. Sneak up to this one. I've already snuck past it, would that require another check if I go near it again?
If you hug this wall, you see that it's mainly pointed at the front door. You are able to get up and right up behind this one here.
Okay. Let me do that, and then.
Yeah.
Oi, let me say. Oi, Vale. I'm gonna try and see if I can deactivate this anti-personnel gun. There's another one over there. Another one over there. Do you want to see if you can do the same, or do you want to see if I can do it?
Vale will just nod and
Okay.
turn around and try and this measure
All right.
because he's had this one pointed out to him now.
Yeah.
So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stay quiet. Stay still. I'm on it.
Tam, you're going towards this one and trying to deactivate it.
Yes.
Okay.
I've got. Let me see. I've got data spikes, slicer gear.
Yep. Slicer gear will do it.
Okay.
This is going to, in order to pop open the top. So I will say that this one, and you may not have heard me before. This one is currently not active, so you're
Right,
able
I
to
did hear
sneak up
that.
behind it,
Yeah.
and you're able to. So open the back paneling. There is power currently going to it, and you see as you open it up, there are lights going on the inside. This thing is active. It is just currently disabled right now, if that makes sense. So there's power going to it. It is working. It's not destroyed. It is just off currently.
It's off. It's not that it didn't detect us. It was just off.
Right.
Got it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna see if I can take a little bit of extra time, to just kind of like look at the insides, see if I can figure out how to deactivate this one, and then use that information to maybe give myself an advantage with deactivating the other ones. I know that it'll come out in the rolls, but I just want to make sure that this is the goal that that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're gonna hate me.
I'm not. Never.
Actually, no, you're actually. So, in order to get the technical specifications of this specific turret and this family of turrets, it's going to be a mechanics roll.
Oh, I take that back.
It's going to be a mechanics roll. I'm going to say that due to the fact that this is deactivated, and that gives you a really good way to get in, I'm going to say that this is just difficulty 2, and I'm going to give you a boost die.
Oh, look at that. Does my slicer gear give me anything here?
Your slicer gear allows this to happen.
I got it. Okay, got it. Yes. Okay. Without like setbacks and stuff. Okay, so mechanics roll.
Yep.
And this is gonna be horrible with a boost.
Yep.
And difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2, yeah. You always have the option to spend light side to. I will say this is going to give you permanent boost dies on any of the other turrets like this for this.
Okay.
So
let's pray to Mighty Dale. All right.
You do it. Perfect. So for this family of turrets and for any turrets in this area, +2 boosts.
Nice.
For you specifically.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll get this one next to make sure that nobody who comes in here can get hit again. So let me try and sneak to right here.
Okay. This is going to be a stealth check. This is going to be difficulty 3. There's 1 upgrade. As you have to walk around the front of this. Yeah, you have to go sort of around in the area and sort of, even though you're sort of hiding underneath it.
One of the difficulties is a challenge, is what you're saying.
That's right. So it's 1 red, 2 purple.
Okay. Let me see. I don't have anything, right? I don't. Stalker, I already have that. 1 boost per rank. Okay, I already got that included. All right, here goes nothing.
Take a look.
Look at that.
Nice.
I think that's a triumph.
You do have a triumph, absolutely. You find a way to get right underneath it. You do not even trigger like a security response from this guy. For your stealth check, let's see. what we got for.
I was trying to distract you
So,
from the threat.
Here's what happens. You immediately, as you look at this thing, you are able to. You think you have a way to spoof this system.
Okay.
To make it lock onto and start firing at something that you. And distract it while you get everybody else through. Let me see what you have in your inventory.
I'm interested.
So, you only had one stun grenade, right?
I did. And it's gone. Yeah.
So, you have some surveillance taggers on you. I believe you have 2 of them.
I do.
With your slicer gear, I will allow you to use the surveillance tagger as a way to manually disarm a turret. So you can use the surveillance dagger to, and you're able to send an electromagnetic shock through this terminal to disable it. You can do that twice.
Okay. All right.
2 surveillance daggers.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that for this one.
All right.
And for this one. And then we can go in this door here.
For sure. So, in order to disable this one, you need to sneak up to it. Or if you think that you're going to be, if you think you're able to throw it from where Vale is standing, it's another option.
I think my stealth is better than my throwing ability. So I'll sneak.
Gotcha. All right. What's Vale doing during this?
He's gonna wait until the surveillance is facing away from him, and then try and sneak up underneath of it to be in the dead zone.
Gotcha.
You know what I may do? Let me say, as soon as I do this one here, I'll see if Vale could go. I'll give one of the taggers to Vale and tell him where to put it, and see if he can sneak up to that one. I'll take a look over here in the meantime while he's taking that one over here.
All right, Vale. I'm going to ask you once again. It's going to be as you're about to walk into the threatened radius of a turret. This is going to be difficulty 3 with 1 upgrade, stealth. That is yet another triumph.
Unbelievable.
All right, we are doing really well.
Yeah.
Bim.
Who are you, and what have you done with Tam?
I know.
Well, that's Vale. But yeah.
Oh, Vale, right? Yeah. Okay, that tracks then. I was gonna say.
Tam didn't do badly. It's just that. Geez. This is good.
All right. You were able to fully disable this one. Let me look at your inventory quick.
Okay. So these 2 taggers go away.
Yep, 2 taggers are gone. Vale. You have in your cybernetics, you have a biofeedback regulator. You think that you are able to, using the access terminal on your wrist, you're able to, for the specific frequency that these turrets are looking for, twice, you think you're going to be able to move without triggering a stealth check in front of these turrets. Yeah, so you're able to sort of dampen your biofeedback and allow yourself to move so that these turrets can't see. And you can activate that twice. That is a special ability that you will have. Okay, that's for triumphs. And this, by the way, this is all triumphs are incredibly good for stealth, especially stealth against stationary objects, because it allows you to have a really easy way to distract the thing for the entire scene. Okay, so I'm holding it twice. This one is disabled. All right. Tam, you're heading down this way?
I wanted to check the other way around. Yes. Just to make sure.
Since you know what you're looking for now?
Yes.
You stop, and you see another turret.
Okay.
This one is very similar to this one here, It is disabled. You see that it's not working.
Okay, so I can just walk up to it then.
Yep.
Make sure it stays that way, and then I can use my mechanics with the 2 boost to disable it.
You can, yes. +2 to boost die for mechanics. Yeah, and then this will be to fully disable it and disconnect it. It's going to be difficulty 2. So from its inactive status to a fully deactivated status to where it cannot be activated.
Well, let's see what happens.
All right, you do great.
All right.
Awesome. Tam, let's see where you are. Yeah, you're good on strain. On mechanics, what can we use? We are getting better at using advantages and threats. Yeah, that just will give you superior repairs. Yeah, so nothing applicable for you here. But okay. This is now fully disabled. It's done.
Yeah, I see. This is for like creating stuff rather than disabling. Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. Okay.
2 teams. Vale, you reach a door.
I'd like to clear the way, like, down around this corner.
Sounds good. Okay.
Make sure there's no more cameras.
You meet the other door from the outside. Tam, in front of you is a door.
I'm going to go and meet up with Vale on the other side over here.
All right. Sounds good. Go ahead and move your token. Give me just one moment, everybody.
Sorry. There we go.
Nope. Totally fine.
Oh.
Unbeknownst to me, there are whole surveillance and like in a Ciphers and Mass book. This whole slicing, all this slicing stuff, there's difficulties published for everything. Yeah. Ooh, I love the system security chart. Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, I was looking through that book a lot when I was thinking about making a spy, but yeah, this is
yes. Well, I'm sorry that I didn't look at it before last week. Okay.
So, all of these cameras have been disabled?
Yes.
Correct. In this opening area, all the ones that you have been able to find are completely disabled.
Okay, so then Vale's going to get on the comms.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, the immediate interior is now safe for passage.
Lana wakes up from the nap she took. What?
Huh? All right.
Yeah, everybody can walk in wherever they'd like.
The crew approaches, Vale's just going to point at the disabled security camera.
All right.
Those used to pose an issue.
Good to know.
There may be more further in.
You all see a small security tagger that's currently sending an electric shock through the camera.
Good work, Vale and Tam.
Thank you.
It was mostly Tam's efforts.
Oh, go!
To be clear, we are using the fake names.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I just cannot, for the life of me, remember them right now.
Vale doesn't have a fake name, neither does Tam or Kybax.
Yeah.
That does. Candorous Ordo.
Oh, right.
You can call me Trent or something.
Trent.
Yes, Trent in a galaxy far, far away. Should we open the door?
Well, if you would all stand out of view of the doorway, Tam and I may continue undetected.
Stack right, stack left.
All right.
Okay. Is the door locked?
The door is locked.
Well, I am going to have to pick this lock.
All right. Okay. So it is this door would require access to the small computer panel that is connected to the door. For this, for access, I am going to ask for a difficulty 3 computers check from you, Tim.
I have an electronic lock breaker. Does that help at all, or is it just allow me to do it in the first place?
Whether stealing rare treasures from a private collector or securing arms, operatives and thieves often need to overcome physical security systems. This is allowing you to do it.
Got it. Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We've got computers, and it's what's the difficulty?
Diff 3 to slice the lock.
Oh boy. Can I? No, I don't need to do a light point side point. I may not do it though. Okay, here goes. Oh boy.
Tam turning a corner.
Hell yeah.
No, 2 threats. It's gonna be a little bit dicey on this other side here.
2 threats or not, you still succeeded the roll.
This is true.
You see... Spending a dark side point. As you go in, Tam, you hear the lock open, the light flickers and opens. You see that you have tripped some sort of security protocol. The door is unlocked, but in order to unlock it, you had to go through the root system, and the root system had a tripwire on it. You have a feeling that further security attempts are going to be more difficult, and if there's anybody in here, they possibly could have been alerted to where you are.
All right. Good news, I got the door unlocked. Bad news, I may have tripped another security wire somewhere up the line, so be on your best behavior, okay?
And it turns to Cam. Did he just tell us to be on our best behavior?
Weird, I know.
All right, he goes in. He's focused.
open the door?
He's super focused right now. Yeah, with his gun pulled, his gun out. Well, he doesn't need to have a gun pulled. Actually, he just.
Ibex has his disruptors pulled. Definitely.
Okay. Door opens. Okay. You see the floor in this area is made of a different material than the material on the outside. You see that it is metallic.
Metallic floor. It may be some kind of security prevention for us to escape. It may electrify it if they want to keep us inside, or electrify us, electrify it if they want to keep us out. Let me see if I can find something to shut this down too. I'll look around and see if I can find another box nearby that will connect to the floor.
You see that there is connected to this door, there appears to be a slightly larger security terminal. You see an area very similar for access to this door function, and another that appears to be some other sort of system.
I turn to Vale. Vale, if this floor was electrified, do you think you'd be able to go across it to get to that panel over there?
It's a good question for the DM. Are my cybernetic legs insulated against electrical shock?
That's a really good question. Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, part of the reason that the Emperor kept Anakin in those cybernetic limbs was so that he could electroshock him. So, probably not.
I'm inclined to say probably not.
Yeah, it's gonna be a no from me, I think.
I have an alternate solution. What if I was able to not touch the floor at all?
Well, that would be pretty fantastic if I don't say so myself.
Spider Veil. Spider Veil.
What are these walls made of?
The walls are made out of compacted metal that seems to have been layered on top of itself like bricks.
So, DM, my plan.
Yeah.
I would like to use my dense musculature and launch myself at the wall without touching the ground. And use my vibro swords to anchor myself into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Full Ninja Gaiden.
Okay. This is crazy. I'm trying to figure out how to... Because, see, the thing is, if I allow this to happen, the president that I set today will forever allow you to stab a wall. I think my answer is no, only because it's metal. If it was made of any other material, I would say sure. And I guess I did say bricks. So I'm going to need from you to do this. 2 strain.
Cost me 3 strain to launch
strain,
myself. So
for sure. I'm going to require a melee check.
Sorry, that's 10 now.
Actually, no. What is it going to be? Give me 1 second. It will be a melee check. It's going to be a melee check, and I think it's going to be in order to try to immediately aim and slice into a thing without touching the ground. Well, no. So what I'm going to do is going to be 2 rolls. It's going to be, number 1, it's going to be an athletics check just so you can accurately jump over there. No, that's coordination. Shit. All right, so it's a coordination check. It would be a coordination check, I'll say difficulty of 3, to do it without touching the floor. And then I'm going to require a melee check of diff 2 to accurately stab the wall afterwards.
So coordination launches me at the wall, and then melee lets me stick.
Yep. Well, you would be able to slice in, for sure. If your swords are able to get through there, you would then have to grab on. Is the thing. This would anchor you for a second to give you an opportunity to grab on, I would say. Is what we're doing. That makes sense?
I think so. In my mind, I'm just stabbing the wall with the swords and then just hanging there.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll let it happen. It's cool. Yeah, so diff 3 coordination.
Diff 3. Just in case, I'll spend a light side point.
Mm-hmm. Coordination.
Advantages.
Yeah.
Nothing applicable, I don't think.
I can get my strain back down.
Oh, I suppose. And then this is going to be diff 2 melee in order to make sure you stay there.
I'm going to do it again because I really want this to work. I'm going to flip another coin.
All right. A very narrow success, but a success nonetheless. Yeah, that happens. And you're stuck there. You get. Yeah, Vale, you're up in the air. I'm going to require. Are you doing this stealthily by any chance?
I would like to, but I also realize that's a big ask to just launch at a wall and
thing stuck in their head.
I mean, we could do a diff 4 stealth with upgrades, but
I would, because unfortunately, it's an opposed thing with my turret. We're gonna make it diff 3. Your behavior, it gives me a free upgrade, and I'm spending to do 3 red die.
so difficulty 3, but all red.
All red, yep. Stealth.
Oh my god, and fuck.
I mean, I might as well.
Yep.
I guess I don't know where because I have the dampened presence.
Yes. In this instance, since you're just jumping in,
Not applicable. All right.
not applicable, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yep. So, it sees you. I'm going to ask Vale to roll for initiative, please.
Veil versus the turret.
Veil versus
And the floor
turret,
is
yep.
lava.
And the floor is lava. So, and I'm going to say, because of the despair, it gets a shot off at you right away. Ooh. All
I
right.
use the dodge action.
Yep. For sure.
Or the dodge, whatever I have here.
The incidental, yeah. What is your dodge?
I can suffer 2 strain to upgrade it by
Upgrade difficult. Okay.
upgrade difficulty by 2. So I'll do that.
For sure. So this will be for the first one. This is outside of it. This is before initiative happens.
Yeah.
Yep. Take your 2 strain.
It'd be difficulty 3.
Yes. Come on. Div 3. This is I'm spending 1 to upgrade. One of these times I will hit you guys. Yep. Okay. That is its first shot. A large size blaster bolt shoots out, hits the wall right next to Vale. I will say you all hear this shot coming in. This first turn is going to be just the turret and Vale. Afterwards, you all be added to the initiative.
I'm getting mixed up here. Is Tam inside or is Tam with us? Tam is with us, right?
I'm sorry. I mean to say Vale. Because I'm used to shooting at Tam. That's why I keep saying Tam.
Yeah, Tam I
Vale.
think is right inside the door, or right in the doorway. He didn't go any further. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Glad I double checked that.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, the blaster bolt ricochet around 3 corners, hit Tam anyway.
All right. So, It is now my turn. This is your opportunity. If you want to spend 2 more strain to increase my difficulty, feel free.
I think I will.
All right. Sounds good. Div 3. I'm going to go ahead and spend another to upgrade.
Okay.
So, yeah. All right. What can I do those advantages with? To be clear for everybody, what's my critical rating? Is it 2? Yeah, okay. I'm going to add a setback die to Vale's next check with my 2 advantages. Okay. Vale, you are free to act on your initiative.
Okay. If I want to close in on the turret, but I'm currently attached to the wall.
You are, in fact, currently attached to the wall. In order for you to attack it, you will need to touch the floor at some point. What changes is if you want to try to hit it before you get to the floor by launching yourself there. Or you're fine with dropping to the floor and then swiping at it.
Y'all might have a very unconscious Veil in a second. I'm gonna launch myself at it again. So I'll suffer the 3 strain.
Right. I will say, since you're using your arms, I won't require dense muscle fibers for this. This would just be a maneuver that has a cost being a check. So you can take your strain back. I'm not gonna. The 3 strain thing is only for if you're trying to jump a huge distance. I'm saying that you needed to do strain to do that, the wall maneuver, because it's fucked up. But to launch yourself with your arms,
that you would do that to him,
is not. Yeah. Yeah. So for this, I will take a coordination check.
Fucked up. You're making your GM think about these things.
You are trying to jump 10 meters by just throwing yourself. I'm gonna say coordination diff 3 to try to get there. A failure on this means that you touch the floor.
We truly do bring Tyler straight back to the elementary school.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
Y'all, it's been a while, but I'm making brownies.
Ooh. Alright. Vale, you touch the floor.
Been a while.
Touch the floor.
And nothing happens.
For about 3/4 of a second. Now, do you have a backup character?
Yeah,
Oh my
literally.
goodness.
And nothing happens. Nothing happens. Alright, you're free to attack.
I can reach it from the floor.
I will say yes.
It's just a base diff 2, right? For melee.
For melee, it's diff 2. Yep.
Actually, I should do this. Boop.
That's a miss. You swing and you swing wildly. Okay. I'm going to end this combat. You all hear the gunshots. I'm going to start up a new encounter. Everybody right-click on your character, add it to the initiative.
Making me walk all the way back to my room.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Is this vigilance or cool?
This is vigilance, because combat was started with a gunshot.
Oh,
Jesus
Lord.
Christ.
Lord have mercy. What is going on?
Take the strain.
Good news is no matter how low we roll,
Yeah.
worst case scenario, it goes before us.
All
It's like
right,
we're fighting 17 things.
begin.
Let me claim at least one of the 3 enemy slots.
Can I
All right.
go first just because we have 2 slots and I have a big shot I want to get off? If
Absolutely.
I can manage it.
I just want to do one of the 2. That's it. Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use one of my maneuvers to get in here. The floor didn't do jack shit.
Yep.
And where am I shooting at? Here? Up here?
To the turret. Yeah, there's a turret.
Okay, then I'm gonna take a strain to aim. Boop. That's 1. And I'm gonna activate the dual fire quality.
There's no need.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, the music's gone.
Congratulations, everybody. You destroyed that turret. It's just different floor. Alright.
Having heard 2 blaster shots, a Viper sword, sprinting, and a 3rd blaster disruptor shot, line just pokes your head in. Everyone good?
We're all okay.
Okay. Just gives a thumbs up and then goes back to the wall. Pure chaos hanging out with you people.
And you wouldn't have
And
it
yet
any
you've
other way.
never had more fun.
Factually incorrect.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. What was it? Your 14th birthday?
We do
Dad
not
let you
talk
work on
about-
the engines unsupervised?
Oh, my 14th birthday, yeah.
Yeah, the 14th, not the 13th.
I remember that.
You also took a vow of silence about it.
We do not talk about my 13th birthday.
Yeah, 14th birthday. You had an absolute blast.
Yeah. You know what I didn't get? I didn't get shot at. I wasn't attacked by bats. We didn't throw kaibaks off a building. So,
Look, I'm just trying to remind you the good times.
okay, well, let's get out of here so we can drive through the minefield again. God damn it.
Well, unless the mines are mobile, we already have a clear route out.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, I'm over there frantically taking notes. Mobile mines.
Lina steps into the room. You guys gonna keep doing your thing, or she just indicates the button that she could push to open this door?
I will. Is it locked?
Mm.
Door opens.
I didn't push it
Oh.
open.
I was just checking if it's locked. All right.
And sneak my way right here around and just check inside.
Yep, it appears to be a hallway.
Okay, step out. Oh no!
You
God
see
damn it! What is you?
musical!
What is that?
You see a gaping, exploded hole in the back of this thing.
Oh God!
And
Last
4
weekend flashbacks.
Jesus Christ. And you see 4 similarly uniform dead bodies.
Oh,
Each of them with blaster holes riddling through them.
Oh Lord. Oh, Jolly.
Is that the competition?
Yeah,
Fresh.
I'm telling everybody, come on back here. Come on back here, team. Look at this. Look at here.
Well, let's see if they got a beacon on them.
And this space is blasted open.
Yes, you can see it leads out into a small, like, alleyway behind the thing, jutting up right against the junk pile.
And they have bullet holes in them.
Well,
Yeah,
blaster
they have
holes,
blaster,
yeah.
blaster
I'm
burns
sorry.
and
Yes.
covered all over. Yeah,
I forgot where I was for a second. Yes, blaster holes.
For a moment, you were back in Nam.
Sorry. Flashbacks. Yes. Oh, looks like they got it pretty good here. And can I poke my peek around to look inside the gaping hole? I just want to say gaping hole as many times as possible before the night's over.
Gotcha. You peek. Yeah. Like I mentioned, it's just you see it is just like it appears to be the way that they blasted themselves in. Vale, you see that they as you get further and further down towards Tam, the beeping is getting faster.
Cam did suggest we check the bodies.
Yeah, make sure none of them bodies are booby trapped.
Cam was asking if any of them had a one of the beacons on it.
One trick people like to do, they'll arm a detonator to go off and use a body weight to depress the button. When you move the body, kerblooey.
One trick people also like to do is keep valuable things upon their person, and when they die, you can take it off their body.
Well,
Check and see if the bodies have a beacon on it.
Just saying, be careful about it.
It just steps back in through this door. Nice and safe.
All right, what's going on?
Cam?
That's a good question. What is going on?
I guess I'm the one who's gonna be searching the bodies. I didn't even think about the fact that maybe it would be me instead of somebody else.
You are objectively the least valuable member of the crew.
Of course somebody's better at this than me. Okay, I'll search the bodies. I'll search the
Actually,
bodies.
I don't think anyone is better at this than you.
Yeah, it's picking pockets, and some of the easiest pockets you've ever picked.
Right. Nobody will notice a thing.
On a tip?
For loot on these folks, you search and search and search. You find 4 sets of armored clothing, each in the team colors of whatever this team is. They don't have their names anywhere. You see. All right, I have a list here for you. Who's typing?
Tristan for once.
All right, Tristan.
Okay.
Ready?
No,
No.
not. Go ahead.
You find 4 blaster rifles, Imperial make.
Mm-hmm.
You see 2 WP-19 incendiary grenades.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You find a set of it looks like explosive charges. I'll find the specific one and show you afterwards. You find a stealth vibro knife.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. That's for Vale, I suppose.
2 light blaster pistols.
Those are also for Vale, so we can have a fucking gun.
And that's it.
Now, who's carrying all these things? Like, we're kind of full up on supplies.
And you also see that one of them has an engineer's kit, one of them has a slicer's kit.
Does the speeder have a trunk?
The speeder barely has seats.
The speeder has an encumbrance of a certain value. It has an encumbrance of 6, which Tam can hold 10 or 9. So it has a glove box, and that's about it.
Yeah, because it's doing most of the work carrying us with all of our stuff.
We should definitely give Vale at least the blaster pistol, a blaster pistol, for if and when it becomes necessary.
All right, Tam, you see a door here.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and... Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked.
There we go. I'm gonna...
You see, as you move through, you see the legs of a... Yep, you walk on in. You see 4 more dead bodies.
Oh, dear. All right. Got
They
more
all
corpses
seem,
this way.
Yeah, they all seem to be shot with different caliber of blaster weapons, but
Like, did these two kill each other?
they don't appear to be. They appear to be killed at different times.
Okay, I am definitely sneaking around, hugging the walls, making sure with my blaster out, making sure there's nobody still here.
Gotcha.
Pull out my Bola carbine.
Mm-hmm. Give me 2 seconds, everybody, before you keep moving.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I move down this way.
Oh my god,
No-
it already smells so fucking good.
No door. So I'm gonna start looking at the first body here.
Okay. For the purposes of brevity, they are even less equipped than the other people. They have nothing special on them. They have armored clothing. They have blaster rifles and blaster pistols.
Is the pad beeping faster the further in we go?
Yes. You see that there's a doorway that leads into the superstructure itself.
Okay. No doors. Sorry, no electronic doors. No beeping sounds. No surveillance.
No beeping sounds other than the thing from the pad. It getting louder and louder as you get into the building.
Okay.
Look fresh.
They do.
Okay.
Within the past 6 hours.
Alright, cool. Well, it's just where some of the other teams went. But that also implies that we'll be
Let's
fighting over
cross-reference.
these.
Who were they?
Kydex, give me a warfare check, difficulty 1.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Can I spend on this?
Yes. Well, it's up to you guys,
Yes.
I guess, but You see that these people were all, their bodies are flayed in a way that they were all attempting to get into this door when they were shot.
Watch the doorway. Can I turn on my heat vision?
Yes.
Is there a heat signature inside that building?
There is a single heat signature in that building. All right, folks. I don't have any guns in my hands. Just come on in. Let's have a talk.
Kybex does pie the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
What does he see?
Familiar face. She is currently sitting with her legs folded. She has a blaster pistol at her feet. There are 3 more dead bodies in that room, and she looks to have a pretty severe blaster wound to the shoulder.
Okay, I'm not at my PC. Who is it?
It's the Republic operative that dropped that piece of paper on me.
All right.
My name is Elise. I could use some help, and I think you could too. And that is where we are going to end it here for the night. I want to thank every single one of you for playing. It is going to be a fantastic next couple of weeks. You will have a GM who I have put a lot of faith in. You are going to be going on an adventure. I'll let him tell you about that. But for now, I hope you guys all have a good rest of your week. I will be in another country.
Here's hoping they let you back in.
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't, you can always, like, go to, I don't know. Air Panama's nice.
Yeah, 100%. But for that, yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night, and catch you in the next couple of weeks.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
All right.